Today's video is brought to you by Displate. Displates are these really cool metal posters that are super easy to mount. They look fantastic and have more than 2 million artworks in their catalog, including officially licensed designs from things like Marvel, The Witcher, Star Wars, Dungeons & Dragons, and you guessed it, Middle-earth. Stick around to the end of the video for an exclusive discount code for my viewers. It was the most precious metal in all Middle-earth. Beautiful, strong, and undimmed by the decay of time. And by the Third Age, we find that most of this metal is possessed by the Dark Lord himself. But why did he want it? And what terrible use would he put it to? Today on Nerd of the Rings, we discuss why Sauron coveted Mithril. The wealth of Moria was not in gold and jewels, the toys of the dwarves, nor in iron, their servant. Instead, it was true silver, Mithril. Mithril was certainly a rare metal. As Gandalf declares Bilbo's Mithril coat more valuable than all the land of the Shire. In the First Age, we find Mithril in Eärendil's ship, Vingilote. In the Second and Third Ages, we find the heirloom, the Star of Eärendil, the helmets of the guards of the Citadel in Minas Tirith, and it is even used by Arwen to embroider the banner she makes for Aragorn. But these were far from the only items made of Mithril. We are told that elves dearly loved it and would have many uses for it, most notably Ithildin, the substance on the doors of Durin, making the runes reflect starlight and moonlight, as well as using it in the creation of Nenya, Galadriel's Ring of Power. But what became of the various other items made of Mithril? And what about any supply that may have been mined from Khazad-dûm? As the Fellowship passes through Moria, Gandalf reveals the mysterious and disturbing fate of most of the world's Mithril. The dwarves tell no tale, but even as Mithril was the foundation of their wealth, so also it was their destruction. They delved too greedily and too deep, and disturbed that from which they fled, Durin's bane. Of what they brought to light, the orcs have gathered nearly all, and given it in tribute to Sauron, who covets it. Surely Mithril's unique qualities are desirable for anyone. It could be beaten like copper, and polished like glass, and the dwarves could make of it a metal, light and yet harder than tempered steel. Its beauty was like to that of common silver, but the beauty of Mithril did not tarnish or grow dim. Gandalf indeed tells us that all folk desired it. Clearly Sauron was no exception. Another item, or rather items, that Sauron was known to covet was the 3 elven rings of power. They were made without his involvement, and had attributes the other rings did not. Clearly, Sauron was prone to coveting that which held unique power, and especially those things not already under his direct control. For example, while he would give out rings of power to the dwarves, he would begin recollecting them after they did not enslave the dwarves as intended. Likewise, he would have his orcs bring him plunder of Mithril. But what did Sauron wish to do with all this Mithril?
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your Displates in seconds.
Surely there's an appeal to having armor or mail forged of this metal, harder than tempered steel. Interestingly, there was a time when Tolkien considered another being of the same order as Sauron donning such protection. In the History of Middle-earth volume, The Treason of Isengard, we find an outline Tolkien once made where he maps out the story of the Fellowship in Moria. His notes say, Gandalf's story overcame Balrog. The gulf was not deep, only a kind of moat, and was full of silent water. He followed the channel and got down into the deeps, clad himself in Mithril mail, and fought his way out, slaying many trolls. The idea that Sauron would want to clad himself in Mithril armor would make sense. After all, his defeat in the War of the Last Alliance was one of the body, for Elendil and Gil-galad threw down Sauron in their final moments, enabling Isildur to cut the ring from his hand. Could Sauron, who by the later Third Age has regained his physical form, wish to craft for himself great new armor, which could withstand the mightiest of attacks? As we see in the Fourth Age, when the dwarves help rebuild the Gate of Minas Tirith, Mithril can also be used in fortifying defenses of a stronghold or city. Though admittedly, by the late Third Age, the chance of any army of free peoples daring to attack any fortress of Mordor is essentially non-existent. Another possibility is simply that Sauron coveted the precious metal for its value and properties. Given its rarity, Sauron could have simply been hoarding it, keeping those things most precious in the vaults of Barad-dûr. Or could just a small amount of mithril have paid for the allegiance of those who served him? Lords from lands in the east and south who had pledged their forces to wage war on behalf of the Dark Lord. However, there is one more clue Tolkien may have given us. In another passage of the Treason of Isengard, we get an alternate version of Gandalf speaking of mithril. The dwarves carried much away, and though the dread of its dark mazes has protected Moria from men and elves, it has not defended it from goblins, who have often invaded it and plundered it. Mithril is now nearly all lost. Orcs plunder it and pay tribute to Sauron, who is collecting it. We don't know why, for some secret purpose of his weapons, not for beauty. Here we find that perhaps it was weapons for which Sauron wished to use his mithril. Personally, I've heard such theories as the weapons of the Nazgul being forged of mithril, or perhaps the great battering ram Grond. Of Grond, we are told, long had it been forging in the dark smithies of Mordor, and its hideous head, founded of black steel, was shaped in the likeness of a ravening wolf. While some may believe such a device could also have mithril components, I tend to believe that its head would have been the most logical portion to be made of mithril, but here we find it is black steel. Still, I think the most likely answer is not a simple one, and it's honestly one we cannot know the full extent of. We must remember that in his earliest days, and in his greatest achievements, Sauron is a smith, described as second only to Aule himself. It is with Sauron's guidance that the elves of Eregion are able to make the Rings of Power, and Sauron himself would create the greatest of them all. What dark and evil things could Sauron accomplish with a stockpile of mithril? Perhaps he would find value in defensive measures such as armor or fortress reinforcement, or through long years of toil, putting forth his unparalleled skill in the arts of smithing, he would develop hitherto unseen weapons, both practical and magical, that would wreak havoc upon the battlefields of Middle-earth, or ensnare the minds of men, or bring the very world to its knees. Whatever Sauron wanted with mithril, we can be certain it would not be to the advantage of the free peoples of Middle-earth. And while we don't have a definitive answer when it comes to exactly what Sauron was doing or wanted to do with mithril, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Let me know in the comments what you think Sauron was up to. What items do you think he would seek to forge out of this most incredible of metals? While we may not know what Sauron did with his precious metal, we know what you can do with yours. Hang it on your wall. And with Displates, that process is incredibly easy.
You want to do the intro?
Sure, yeah.
You love Panda the most. You should do the intro.
That's right, Nogla. I do love Anthony. Welcome to today's video where we get to watch my favorite member of the group who also has serious anger issues. It is the best rage compilation of big, jiggly, I have mental depression Panda. Not too far?
I think it's fairly honest.
Okay, we're gonna be playing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And this time we're going to be doing teams. We're going to do 2 teams of 3.
His head moving.
I wish we played this more. I know, like...
Mario Kart, the teams.
Yeah, I really do. I really wish the lads would just not be so, like...
angry and depressed.
Yeah, I just feel like it's because we're Irish. If we were 2 Americans that were you know.
They'd be a little patriotic, like.
Yeah, I think it's like these two little potato are so good at this game.
Pretentious as well. We're not the most fun to lose games against, Ryan. Let's be honest.
No, especially you. When you rub it in, there's something so condescending about your voice.
Yeah, there sure
Brian
is.
died. That's all I care. That's all. You're like your man from Father Ted. I'm having my fun, and that's all that matters.
I had my fun, and that's all that matters.
Just press play.
I was in fucking third. The blue shell hit me an inch from the finish line.
What did you? Yeah, what did you place that? Oh no, you still got it.
Okay, good.
Anthony, what the fuck?
Fuck you! Don't start with me already, you potato.
That was when, me and you were the team leaders, and I got Anthony on my team, and he was losing the bots. It was paying, bro.
Just look at his face, like just the transition.
Fuck you! Don't start with me already, you potato.
If we were at a bar, he would have swung. If we were at a bar, he would have swung for sure.
Pull it, Dick Panda!
Fuck out of here.
Second and third, man. We're all right. We're all right.
Second and
We take
third's
that.
pretty strong. Oh
Strong.
Did a CPU just
Nice. Fourth. Well done, Anthony.
He got a fucking bullet bill. God damn it. Anthony got 4. Good man.
Look at him smiling.
The transition.
Beautiful. I love it.
Mad Panda. Here we go.
Shit! I pulled build off the side!
And then he's gonna boost off the edge. I knew it. Do you know what I've always noticed about the guys? They don't fucking realize they have a break. Even when they're skinned, they never break.
Very needed. You have to slow
This
down and
turn
drift. You
here,
have to.
this turn here, in 200cc, you always need to brake, unless you're perfect.
I'm gonna freak the fuck out!
See? And that's how.
That was 4 falls in 3, I think 2 bends. He fell 4 times. I love it.
That's so beautiful.
Happy Panda. I love the mix-up.
Ho! Hey! Ha! Ho! He! Ha! Oh!
Now I'm mad. Oh, he's serious. A lot more quiet.
You bitch!
Hey, wenn du in der IT-Infrastruktur arbeitest, dann steht dir im Job mit einer 99%igen Sicherheit mehr zu, als du aktuell bekommst.
You lied! You lied!
Level fail. This looks so fun, though. I always wanted to play this. Oh dear, here we go. That's another thing with Anthony. Sometimes he'll get so angry he'll just go quiet.
Yeah, that's when it's bad. You'll hear him for the first half hour, and then you start to not hear him, and then you're like really concerned.
When Anthony's quiet, that's his angriest. Anthony does love a good Happy Wheels.
No. He loves a good course launch.
Yeah.
No, go.
Look at him celebrating. Happy, that's a grown man right there. That's a grown man celebrating some Happy Wheels. Doing some Happy Wheels over the bed.
And back to coordination. Lack thereof.
Okay.
Oh, this looks hard though. That part looks hard. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't be great at this either. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
You know that VR was a pain to set up for him as well.
Quit bouncing!
You got it.
Square balls in golf.
That hole looks pretty stuffed. Come on, Jiggly. There you go.
I don't think it's counting.
Why are you fucking us in that hole?
It says I'm not in the hole!
You're stuck all 4 corners.
Yeah, that counts as a stroke.
I see it bounce. It looks like you're fucking all over.
It was
I
4
have to take
strokes.
like 4 extra strokes.
Yeah.
That is shit.
Here we go. Hole in one right there.
Yeah, right here.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow. Happy Panda. He went from mad to happy.
I love the contrast.
His brain needs to be like a study. Like he needs to be examined.
He definitely gets the highs and lows.
He went from 0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah, try the other
Oh, he
side.
comes mad.
Game-winning shot side.
Oh, this,
Maybe not, maybe
I
not.
don't,
Okay.
Anthony,
No,
that
no,
looks
no, one more.
impossible.
1 second. Nah, screw it.
My
I'll
fuck.
take this.
He ran out.
Fuck this.
Bro, Jesus Christ.
Has he broken a monitor before? He's broken
Yeah,
things in
there was a
Rage.
monitor on the... You remember he flung a controller or something, and there was a monitor that was kind of on the ground, like against his wall, and I'm pretty sure he threw a controller into it.
I'll do some research while you continue watching here.
Hit F, hit F, F,
That was a good one too. Rapid success. You're like.
If you hit F, it resets you to your last point next time. So right, but why would I want to do that? I don't understand.
Because it'll put you underneath.
You're gonna be underneath it, and you can hurry and shoot it.
He's making me snore.
So if you get to stop down there. Okay.
I found 2 videos I gotta show at the very end, Brian. That are
Okay.
research. But let's continue. This is great. I'm so happy.
On real talk, though, guys, this has nothing to do with Turbo Pug. But what the fuck was this up?
The Blue Yeti.
I knocked over my microphone.
Blue Yeti.
The classic.
Wait, is this a PewDiePie game?
Yeah, I think it's a game PewDiePie got made.
Oh my.
There's been a lot of really bad YouTuber games. I know H3 made a really bad game. Think about it. Didn't we make a terrible game? Dead Realm?
Yeah. we didn't make shit. We just were asked to play it.
Give our opinion and feedback in the process. Yeah. But obviously, like, you're very limited. You're very limited when you're just there to give feedback, you know?
Yeah, we don't actually have me especially, don't have a very good reputation. Dead Realm, Alpha Betas, you're looking at good.
It's not better across the aisle. Calendars, mugs.
Yeah.
Although I saw a YouTuber sell mugs recently, and apparently he sold out very quickly, and he had more mugs than me. So other people, and I think Valkyrie did calendars. I'm sure they sold fine.
Well, listen. Let's be honest. Kind of like a fireman's calendar, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So when you have little thumbnail images in the calendar, who the hell's going to be buying that?
Thanks, Brian. Thanks for making me feel better.
Now, if we as a group actually did a nude calendar together, I tell you what, man, that shit would sell.
Stop. I ain't being a part of that.
I'm just saying, Marcel and I had this idea, especially Marcel. And I said, yeah, has to be a nude one.
Honestly, if there was going to be a member of the crew that started an OnlyFans, it would probably be Marcel. Like, genuinely, someone started an OnlyFans, I think it would be Marcel.
Yeah, I could see it. Feet.
I think he would do butthole stuff personally, but you would probably hit her towards, like, a gay community. No OnlyFans. I could see Marcel doing that.
Okay. All right. There we go. That's in the video. Enjoy that, guys.
Like, we can all feel the frustration, too.
Yeah, I know. That's
Nice chip.
That's beautiful singing.
Oh no. I don't know it's possible.
There it is. There it is. Panda and Plinko. What game is this?
I don't know, but it looks cool.
There it is. It kind of looks fun. You drive around in a bus and jump between things. Almost made it. It's like mocking him.
We should plan out our attack from
he just went to calm down, so that's good.
Fuck you!
This game looks fun.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It does.
It's like a shitty mobile game, but fun.
Get bumper fired, bitch.
Oh my god.
You son of a
Games and competitiveness don't go hand in hand
No.
with Anthony. When the game's made purposely to be difficult.
Okay.
It's me.
Mushroom.
Bitch.
Is it in the middle?
Oh, I got a whole
did
little
that help
me?
trucker.
Did that help me? Am I
think it's all the way
stuck
to the
on
left.
it?
Oh, we're going again.
You're
We going again.
asshole! I'm fucking stuck on it.
See, that's kind of
I can't-
somewhat
I have to
happy
reset.
rage, you know?
Then it happens again.
Yeah, it has to happen several times in a row
like
for
you
him
were
to get
going in the
kind
hole
of
anyways.
angry.
I think twice in a row.
You shut your
Yeah,
mouth.
depends on the
Work
day
out.
too, though. The cruel thing about this one is it's 4 minutes. You'd nearly run out of time before you'd even get it in the hole.
Come on!
Nope. Anthony's still going.
All right,
Easy
we're,
hole one.
we're going to
Easy
vertical
hole
land.
one. Fuck! Wait.
Hold on. Does that happen? How does that happen?
I will say Anthony does get stuck in peculiar spots.
How did I end up? Am I stuck? What? I'm going the wrong direction.
Dude, like the balls are just attracted to all the way to the right. It's
Why?
What the hell? It's like Plinko's his kryptonite.
the serpents. Come on. Okay, back in the jello. The pots.
What was
that
that
noise?
noise? Oh my god. Check his hard drive. Oh, what a shot. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, he nearly got like the super
Oh,
good
wow.
ending.
Oh, no.
And how long is that Plinko? How long is that Plinko? Look how long it is.
It's called Giant Ball Plinko.
Ooh, I kind of want to play it.
Tabbed out of the game, and now I'm fucked.
I remember this.
Do you know Linnea has a character in this game?
Fell off again. I'm gonna.
I think I do too.
How the fuck do you have a character in Brawlhalla? Oh, brand deal. You did a brand deal, didn't you?
No, I think they just wanted me. I remember I'm gonna have to do a bit of digging here, so just give me a sec. I have to check Delirious's messages. Delirious was supposed to play it with me. Never did.
Classic Delirious, guys.
Yeah, I get skins in a game and we'll fight each other. It'll be cool. And they made the skins and then Delirious never played with me.
He'll agree to play something and then show up and then no.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just, he doesn't even give you an excuse. He just kind of, I mean, you know.
Ooh. Game looks fun.
Fuck! Why did I just all tap out again? This guy fucking sucks!
So it wasn't a brand deal.
No, that was not a brand deal.
Just follow my example as what not to do. Are you? Bullshit!
Let's go, baby.
I think it's more painful when you see everyone else go in.
What?
God, what is happening?
See, this is happy rage. This is happy rage. Happy rage. Happy rage.
Why are there asteroids with big ass bumpers on them flying around the moon? Who put them there?
You know what's so condescending when you see the "don't give up" message as well. See, no one's around to make him feel better like Smitty's laugh. He's just pure misery on your own.
I wonder if like the solo endeavor, because like he did a lot of solo stuff at one point. I wonder if that's what drove him to be insane when he came back to playing with us. Like I think all this did the damage. I wonder which game has been the most mentally detrimental to him.
Do you want me to ask him?
Yeah, he's got to say Mario Kart with us. Well, I feel like there was something that really drove him insane. That he got super competitive into and just pissed him off.
You want my answer, Brian, to your question? While we wait for Anthony's, there was a sponsored event where we had to go in person.
Yeah, I know. Go on, tell them.
There was a sponsored deal. I'll keep the game anonymous, the company anonymous, because I still want to get brand deals. Anthony, however, will not be getting any more. We went to an in-game event. It was a tournament style where there was pros there, and there was morons that barely knew what they were doing, like basically our group, right? And I think Wildcat was there, I was there, Panda was there, and some others. I can't quite remember.
Cartoons was there. I remember Cartoons had a great reaction to this.
So we were playing. The event was going along, but there was an initial problem that we encountered in the beginning, and it wasn't going to get resolved. It's a tournament. Basically, who does better gets the reward. I won by the end of it, actually. My team won. I got a cup. I got a cool cup. So,
shocker. The guy who plays the game religiously with his brother, who has a YouTube channel dedicated to it, won.
Not at all. We don't even know what game it is, Brian. All right? So essentially, we played the tournament and the professionals were absolutely stomping Anthony. They were slashing him like he was an NPC in a hack and slash dungeon game and just walking through him like a knife on butter. I knew something was gonna fucking happen at this event once I saw a mixture of people and the mixture of the pros and the competitor. It was awful. Like Anthony was getting spawn killed. Like it was bad. And he had a couple of little outbursts. I goes, oh boy, okay, just focus on yourself, man. He wasn't on my team, you know what I mean? So I was like, that's their problem.
This footage has since been deleted.
Oh, what makes this even better is this was live stream. Things progressed as you would suspect them to progress, and eventually Anthony, I think, flung something. I hear a big loud thud crash and the loudest, biggest, fattest F-slur in the live stream. They didn't even have him connected to a microphone, but it was picked up by the commentator's mic. Just screamed, and I think he left. He didn't play, and I'm pretty sure he didn't get paid either. And that was it. That was it. There was never another in-game event.
No.
I think they were terrified to do an in-game event. Period. After that, but Anthony, what a fucking legend! Like, what a legend, dude! Really, just let his feelings fly. And in a way, I respect it. I don't think he would do the same thing now.
No.
For sure. But back then, you know, he just had to let his feelings be heard. And sometimes, honestly, that's what needs to happen with men these days. Feelings need to be heard.
Why do you think he did that brand deal? Do you think he did it for money?
Oh, yeah.
Or
oh, yeah.
Oh.
He basically never played the game before.
Oh, so, okay.
Yeah.
So he did it for money. Me, I thought he did it for honor.
Look at that. Anthony texted me back. I asked him, what's been the worst game for you to play that you hated playing? And Brian and I would love your thoughts. He goes, that shitty trucker game I played with you for an ad years ago was pretty rough. It was a very specific one where you have to go to different places and bring different materials and on-block roads, and it's snowy and everything like that. And I won't say the name of the game because honestly, I kind of enjoyed the challenge a little bit, but Anthony fucking despised it. So it was just me and Anthony, and sheesh, he did not like going around in rough weather with a terrible truck, getting logs and breaking down roads that are blocked.
He's not a real American. Gonna be driving around doing the real hard, tough jobs, going up in Alaska, coming all the way down, driving trucks.
Some snowy truck simulator that was absolutely painful. I remember he hated that one, now that I recall. And yeah, I'd say a lot got cut out of that video. This fucking game sucks!
Didn't he say in that other sponsored stream event, he also not only dropped the F-bomb, but this game fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's his go-to line.
But you also didn't give them the little bit of information about the note they handed him.
Oh, no, I don't remember that. Go ahead, you remember more than me.
They passed him a note just to like, you know, can you not say can you bring it down just a notch or something? Like when someone tells like Anthony to calm down, no, you don't poke the bear. Well, like the thing that really annoyed him was cartoons and Cypher. I think Cypher especially was like
super competitive.
Yeah, and so like one team was taking it very serious and planning stuff out. I think Anthony was coming in with the more like, let's just play, have fun, and get paid, and you know, and then he just lost it. So like what we said earlier about once competitiveness comes in there and he knows he can't overcome it, like that saber thing with the dancing thing he was doing earlier, if he can't keep up, he'll just lose the rag.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So there you go. That's Anthony's two probably angriest moments ever in his career. One was caught live and the other one was cut out of the video. But I experienced it. All right, let's continue.
This might be the last thing I ever do in my life.
Jesus.
Anthony said that a few times in recordings.
Okay. Oh my.
Swinging. Very good, very good. What is this piece of shit?
Fucking suck my. Oh my god.
This looks awful.
My fuck!
Oh my god, a ball. A little
fucking great!
A little happy trail, or a rage trail we should call it.
Would you say Anthony's the funniest member of the group?
I think he's the funniest naturally. I think some members are funnier, but they kind of have to put on a bit of a show.
Tyler's the best at coming up with stuff.
Showmanship kind of stuff. He's good at that.
I just find Anthony the most enjoyable.
Anthony is unfiltered, unadulterated. He is exactly who he is on camera as he is off camera, but I think a lot of the guys have a bit of a persona, and the persona does make things more entertaining, but I like the authenticity of Anthony, so I would say he's the most naturally funny.
Anthony's like an enhancer. He makes every session more enjoyable.
You love Anthony.
I think I'm in a better mood, happier and funnier when he's in a session. You know the same when they just brighten up the room when they're in it. Brightens up the Discord when he's in it.
He's awesome.
He's great. So basically, Anthony, I'm saying come back and play.
Fuck this. You don't need to go to space, all right? Remember, 2023.
If you hit me, Jiggly.
Anthony,
okay, he's already lost his mind.
The little red headed zoom in is
the rage didn't do anything for me. It was I saw the red ball, which is Z, and I was like, am I in this session? Or Craig's voice. I meant, never mind.
Yeah.
Why do you do this?
Anthony, Cam. Gentle,
there we go.
Gentle
Swish.
Strokes. Gentle strokes. Nah.
Anthony texted back again. I said, we told the guys the For Honor story, and he just replied, a classic moment.
The therapy has worked. He's overcome that whole scenario.
Yeah, well done, well done.
You fuckers just sitting here.
Oh, motherfucker! Did my fucking internet just disconnect?
Of course.
God, there's no...
How am I supposed to work when every fucking night my internet cuts out? Every night!
should have been in the internet issues video. I love the panda on his nightstand. No. There needs to be a panda plush.
Had a chance.
Oh yeah, no, now he's sad angry. This is sad angry.
What stroke are you on right now?
He's just
Fuck
to
yeah. Everybody else got a 2.
You're great at this game.
It has to be intentional. There's no way.
I've never seen this footage. I've only heard it. I've never seen him get up and run out of his chair.
Myself! Great!
Move! Here we go. Here we go.
Mario Kart's definitely the worst, though, for sure.
Points. But I did.
Fuck you.
Anthony last, Tyler 5th every race.
Why do I play games with you people? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, we could have a 10-hour Mario Kart Rage video.
What the fuck is this garbage, man?
His beard's a little longer in this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Notice that? I like it this length.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh, no.
Fuck this shit! Now my fucking light turns off. What is going on?
Oh, the Elgato light didn't like the shaking around. It fixed when he threw the headset. Oh, I love it.
It's like it was taking the piss out of like I'm only messing. No, come back.
I can't write that shit. That's so good. Watch this.
Oh, this fucking game.
This should have been illegal. I don't think Anthony should be allowed to play this kind of game. The climbing games, man. Even I fucking hate these fuckers.
See, I'm getting so mad now that I can't think straight.
Oh, dude, this is so bad.
Please!
I did this for crowd control.
That is hell. That is hell. No.
Oh no! Back to the beginning.
The end. Fuck this goddamn game.
That was my reaction too, to be honest. Overwatch? Oh, sponsored.
I can't kill him.
I just need to preface, this is a sponsored stream and a competitive game.
Yeah.
Brace yourself.
I can't kill him.
Then he goes invisible.
Holy fuck! Are you serious? How did he shoot me before he came out of that fucking shit?
Oh god. I know like his mental health is very important, but how much of a god tier series would it be if like he signed up
Competitive
for
FPS games.
big jiggly competitive?
Fucking psycho.
I would. Oh, come on, Anthony. You knew that was too hard.
Jeez, my laugh can be annoying.
Your life is limited. You're about to get a. Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan sound effect.
Jeez, my laugh there. It's like a water bottle. What was that laugh I did as well?
Both of us listen back to our audio and we're like, oh god.
Yeah, I used to laugh like a complete loser.
I still do. Oh, Bomberman.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. He trapped himself.
Who do you think? Take a wild fucking guess.
Oh, that was you. You killed
Yeah,
yourself.
that was me, yeah. And there's the pink girl.
Come on.
Get in here.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
Oh.
right there.
Oh no, Anthony.
Yes,
Anthony, go!
Fucking bitch!
Is that the monitor? I think this is the clip.
Oh.
I think it's Bomberman that he did it in.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. I heard something
Yeah,
smash.
yeah, yeah.
That was not a sound effect. Uh-oh. Wow, Anthony.
Anthony, it's only game.
What ended up happening was I got mad and I threw the power brick and a kick and a remote and got this.
This is the clip.
I don't think is how it's supposed to look.
That was it. The legendary monitor from Bomberman of all games.
There it is. Yeah.
I personally, this is just my opinion. I love playing incredibly high competitive content with the guys, but the guys fucking despise it.
Yeah, because you're good.
You're pretty good too. You're pretty good too.
Yeah, but you're really annoying when you're good at something. I do an annoying laugh when I'm winning. I kind of go quiet, like what Brock would talk about in Mario Kart. But you talk once you're ahead and you know it.
Yeah. I just keep talking.
It turns them mental.
Yeah. So I will absolutely love the competitive games, but since I do pretty well at them, and usually we try random games, I just pick games up quickly. I think the guys fucking hate it. If there was a tier list for people that hate playing competitive games with Nogla, I would put Ryan at the top, then Moon, then Evan, just because he hates competitive periods, then Tyler, then Panda, then Scotty, then I think Delirious doesn't care. That's about it really. That'd be the tier list. So if you're wondering why the group doesn't play competitive games, it's probably my fault.
I think you're to blame for a lot of things with the group. And you're saying I'm at the highest level and Brock is less annoyed by you in competitive stuff. Just to be clear.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're the most annoyed.
You are so detached from reality. It is mind-boggling. If you could read the text messages I get sent while recording with you by Brock, where he's silent and you're like, oh, he wasn't too bothered by that. I want him to die.
To be fair though, he kind of texts that with a lot of people we played with too. He would even text me. He would even text me like, fuck dude, I can't do it. I can't fucking play with him.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't play with anyone. He got his dream. His dream came true. Now he doesn't play anymore.
I'm now thinking when I'm playing with Nogla and Brock was texting me about Nogla, and then on the other side he's texting Nogla about me.
He did give me a few texts about you. A few. I think there was way more about me than there was about you, but I definitely did get a few about you.
He's a little rat, isn't he? He's a little bitch boy.
You have to hit the checkpoints.
Speaking of Moon, I'm happy you're playing with me.
He's losing his mind at Anthony. He's not listening. I can't hear you all the other. We're playing with a bunch of you die with me, you all the way to the end. Fuck you! I hate you so much.
Dude, that's happy angry. I love that.
You guys are dumbass.
Hey, me and Anthony are equal now, even though I've only been in like half the amount of races.
I hope when you go to dinner that you choke on your fucking steak.
I'm choking on my coffee. Once I heard you say that line, I knew. I was like, oh god. Swallow quick.
Look, I was just trying to, you know, create some conversation. What game is this? Oh.
Man, god damn it!
You probably ran a mile.
That's fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Well, this game, I actually remember him being mad at this one.
I love this game.
I hated it actually. This is one of the games where Brian was very good and I was bad.
And Evan was quite good too.
You get a shot on you. Again!
The only person I was really killing in this game was Panda. It made me feel even worse.
Hello, Jiggly.
I'm gonna blow my own fucking head off before you get the chance.
Dude,
Get him,
what
Evan.
the?
What? Some good solid camping, Evan.
Come on, now, Anthony. Come on. Good job.
It's that laugh. That laugh, 100% is the reason for that slam.
I can't laugh.
That Mickey Mouse condescending laugh.
Some good solid camping, Evan.
Come on, now, Anthony. Come on. Good job.
Get turned on, bitch. You're trash, bro.
Get good.
Oh dear, yeah, no, I understand. I don't laugh like that anymore. Oh dear. Oh, this is the game. Pause. This is the game you texted me about, the snow truck game. This is it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
This is it, yeah.
Disconnect from the trailer, Nogla. Disconnect. Disconnect.
Okay, I disconnected. There you go. Go right. You went the wrong way. You went left. You went left. Why are you going wrong?
I can't do this!
Why is he so... Why is is he so much?
I'll be honest with you. At this point, we had been driving around for hours, and it is actually very difficult to navigate and drive around. There's so many roads. Dude, it's actually difficult getting around this game. The hardest part of this game is getting from A to B, Brian. Okay. It's Dark Souls of truck snow driving.
Okay, okay.
Don't go the way I came, which is going down and then left and then up. Go left. Just go left from where you are. Don't go down and just make a U-turn.
He's looking at you getting stuck in that. Flips over.
I'm stuck in that little thing right there.
I'm done.
You can't reverse?
I'm stuck vertical.
I'm done. Okay.
Yep. Oh now the text makes sense.
Oh my
the
god.
Text makes sense now. What a sponsorship. I can't believe they let me post that. Honestly, the biggest rage you ever had was Happy Wheels on our co-op channel.
Yeah, that was up there. That was definitely up there.
Was it 40 minutes you were working on a level and then I played it for 5 minutes and I beat it and you just fucking, I think you left the Discord.
I left the Discord, turned off the game. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I opened it up in Windows Edge because I was playing in Chrome. It turns out Chrome is dog shit for playing Happy Wheels. Then I opened it in Edge and it was buttery smooth. I completed the level in 2 minutes and it made it even worse. It's at the end of the video.
It was actually the end of that channel with you and I. I counted the deaths. You want to know how many times you died?
I'd say 400.
No, but close. You died 208 times on one Happy Wheels level.
That one broke me.
We'll show that at the end of the video, so keep watching.
Yay.
Jiggly when others couldn't make it in the hole. Oh.
What is going on? What am I doing wrong?
I don't know, but I hope you don't me.
Fuck yeah, 2 minutes in.
I
Finally
can't
on my
because I'm not
second
doing
stroke.
anything.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Wait, why are you?
How did I pass you?
Why are you on a second stroke, Jiggly?
Huh?
Why are you only on 2?
Because the game shit me at first and I flew off the map.
Yeah,
I'm getting brocked right now.
Yeah,
you go,
you're
Brock.
that.
Oh,
that
Brock,
gave
you
me
get
the
a hole
lead.
in one here. Not like that, but.
Oh no! Fuck.
Don't hit R, Brock. I swear to God, don't do it.
This might be harder than the last course.
You're gonna be in first place if you get this. First place if you get this.
Yep.
That's actually true.
Bullshit! Go one at a time. Go one at a time. Make a
20
deal.
seconds.
Make a deal. Make a
He
deal.
has to reset. They go different times.
I know, but like, wait till one guy shoots and then let the other guy go. You know what I mean? Make
Yeah,
a
he has to
deal.
move. What do you mean?
Oh. These faces are amazing. These faces were made for a reaction channel.
Go, Brian. Go.
Oh.
Go. Go.
Fuck.
I don't know what to do. I'm just stuck.
This.
Oh,
I'm not doing that anymore.
We need to work together.
Okay, guys.
Dude, he went
to
through
slow
like
your roll.
5 different emotions with those facial expressions alone. That was funny as
Oh my.
Evan, you gotta hurry.
Activate it. Activate it. No.
Oh my God.
Anthony is the best face cam reactions for sure, dude.
Yeah, I'm ready to quit if you guys are. This is the worst design.
Don't quit.
This is the worst map! Just because you're in the hole doesn't mean it doesn't fucking suck!
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Okay.
I got a text in the bottom change to Jiggler when he couldn't make it in the hole.
How many strokes does he get?
It's 25.
We upped it.
Mic is muted. He's just slamming it everywhere.
It's not muted.
He's
Funny thing is, I'm still in last place, so that's awesome.
Wait, what?
Quiet rage, the dangerous rage.
Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving.
Come on, get in there.
Evan, I swear to God.
Yes.
I swear to God. No!
Give it to me. Give it to me. How does this work?
This sucks, dude.
Oh, you got it.
Ryan, you blocked him. He's got
I fucking hate this.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know that was
You
me.
got it?
How is it rotating around?
I think it
there you
depends
go.
on people scoring.
Yeah, it's scoring.
No, but they just scored.
All right, 4-0. Very
4-0.
Oh, Brian.
I didn't do a thing.
He just quietly left.
Jiggly.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Jiggly got it.
Oh, he got in. He got in. He got in. He got in.
He's on it.
These facial expressions are great. He was ready to fucking blow up, dude. To be continued. Honestly, it's a bit ominous to be continued, but at the end of that video, it's a bit ominous.
Might take that the wrong way.
To be continued where? Why? I've got some stuff, Ryan. Show.
Okay, share your screen.
I will get there in a minute, please.
You're recording this, right?
Yeah, I'm recording. I always record your screen just in case you fuck up.
What a great guy.
No problem, then.
I'm gonna lose my
All right, this is at 150 deaths.
I hate you.
So well, bro.
Oh, also, you playing that Jacksepticeye song was horrible.
Yeah. I played Jacksepticeye music that eventually got copyrighted, so we had to cut it out of the video. That was majestic as... Dude, that should be a victory right there. That should be a victory. Yeah, put in our own victory. Oh, that was if you win this one, it would be epic as... Bro.
No.
And you're stuck in the birth canal. Wait, recovery?
Oh!
Oh, wow, that's impressive. Pretty happy here, actually.
Surprisingly happy.
Pause it for one run. We'll pause it, give you a bit of quiet. If I feel like you're getting close, then I'll play it. Then I'll play it. Maybe give it 3 spins around instead
Look
of 2.
at the frames. It's the frames that piss me off the most.
Look how serious you are. Okay.
Vertical empty document alert. Tip desktop alert.
How about that? But then I hurt my hand when I did that. I hurt my hand.
Do you want me to try?
I'd love you to try. You play. I'm gonna go ice my hand.
Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. Rope swing. I don't know how to get out of this. Fucking moron Nogla shows up then.
And then just nails it. You do it?
I don't know how to grab.
Spacebar.
Oh, it's control.
Like that would not have happened for me.
That arm broke.
Oh,
okay. One-handed.
Oh, I'm doing it, Brian. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm doing
One-handed.
it.
This is the biggest load of bullshit ever. Look at that.
One-handed.
I did it.
Oh, nice.
Brian's yeah. Let me show you.
That's great.
Send a screenshot. There you go. That's the screenshot. I think it comes back to Brian 221 dead.
Unbelievable.
The funny thing about that is you didn't see me beat it because you were focusing on beating it yourself. That's why there was no reaction until I told you. Music comes back. You're doing it now, are you?
Don't act like you care.
I do care if you get it.
You don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Why don't you think I care?
Such bullshit. How you magically fucking get it done. It's amazing. Incredible. Incredible. Jelly bean mongoloid finished in 2 seconds.
Always pulls out the jelly bean mongoloid. Oh, and there it is.
Done. All right.
Oh, you're gone? Okay. I'm gonna have to do score goal. Happy Wheels. Da, da, da. Thanks for the fan-made maps, guys. We really appreciate it. Keep making them. Brian's gone. He texted me saying he's gone.
2 hours later.
Okay. I swear to God, if I do this now, no.
This was 1.5 minutes it took me.
Do you see what happens when I don't have Nogla in my ear?
Oh, yeah. I look at you. You're a little bitch.
Guy. And then also I was hangry. I went off and ate. Really hurt my fist. I won't do that again. Editor, this better be in the video after he's done this egotistical, egomaniacal. I can't even say that word. I can't stand him.
What the fuck did I do that was egotistical, Brian? Oh, your ego's coming through way more. What the fuck?
Look, Brian, I did it. Look, screen's here. Look, Brian.
Look, Brian. Well, I wanted you to see if you didn't believe me.
Brian, I did it. Look.
Oh, it's egotistical to beat a level and then show your friend. Got it. Fucking hell, the bar is low for ego, dude. Sheesh. Well, there you go. That's Brian's biggest rage. So big that he fucking left the channel.
No, you can't say that was the only reason.
Back to Panda now, Brian, okay?
So for the second time in the last couple of months, I threw my mouse, hit my stream deck, and switched my screen over. So I'm curious to how long of that was actually
oh no.
You were
golf. Oh, sweet. was about 23 minutes in. So for the last 35 minutes, it's just my starting soon screen on Twitch.
Oh
It's
no.
a good thing I don't need.
Oh my. How the hell was this not in the goddamn video?
Well, that's why it was to be continued.
I'm gonna go get a real job. See y'all later.
Oh dear, that was amazing.
I held him in place for you, Brock. I know.
Shut up, you motherfucker! Where's your head? I saw you! You stupid little non-testicle drop piece of shit! Fuck you!
He's fucking screaming at a child in Call of Duty. I didn't even know what he said.
Are you behind me? Of course you are, you fucking small loser. With a 725! Get gains! I hope your father rips your bear open and shoots his Titus infested right between your fucking eyes. And it drips into your disgusting father sucking mouth.
That's also why Anthony doesn't play Call of Duty. I think he only played Modern Warfare 3 maybe a few times. And yeah.
Yeah.
So there we go, guys. We hope you enjoyed.
And today's mass reading is brought to you by Catholic Ireland, a reading from the Acts of the Apostles. Blessed be the Lord to the man that breaks his monitor while playing Super Bomberman. May he walketh in the light of the Lord, and also not slam his desk when he can't get the ball in the hole and golf it.
Right there, here's the end of the video. Like, subscribe, and all the good stuff. The end.
Weißt du noch, als wir mit unseren Mountainbikes diesen... Es ist mal wieder Zeit für einen neuen Lego-Haul. Wir haben jetzt hier Steine nachgekauft im Wert von etwas über 6.000 €. Das sind Großteilsteine aus der Fabrik. Dann haben wir einiges am Bricklink dabei und auch ein bisschen Pick-a-Brick. Ich kann hier gar nicht alles aufstapeln auf diesem Tisch, weil das sowieso schon runterfällt. Das heißt, ich würde mal sagen, wir legen den Fokus jetzt mal auf die Highlights. Und wir starten einfach mal direkt hier hinten in der Ecke bei der Brücke, weil da sind jetzt nämlich Steine angekommen. Da freue ich mich wirklich, die zu verbauen. Das hier sind Inverted Flat Tiles. Das heißt im Grunde genommen einfach nur, wenn wir die jetzt mal vergleichen mit normalen Flat Tiles. Das hier ist ein normales Flat Tile. Das heißt, das könnte man jetzt auf diese Noppen draufsetzen, um die loszuwerden, so wie ich das hier mit den ganz kleinen 1x2ern gemacht habe. Inverted Flat Tiles, da sind jetzt Noppen drunter. Das heißt, hier habe ich schon mal was vorbereitet. Man kann jetzt von drunter, unten drunter in die hohlen Noppen setzen. Oben sind Noppen, ihr seht's, und unten drunter sind die Dinger gesetzt. Wofür bräuchte man das jetzt? Weil am Ende des Tages sieht man das ja eigentlich sowieso nie wirklich. Hier zum Beispiel, wenn ich jetzt sagen möchte, ich möchte diese Decke gescheit machen von innen und nicht dieses Geschustere haben, wie ich es aktuell habe, dann könnte ich hier Inverted Flat Tiles draufsetzen. Gut, das Ding ist jetzt hier im Innenraum verbaut. Vielleicht ist das jetzt doch ein bisschen unnötig. Und da kommt dann jetzt die Brücke ins Spiel, weil hier hat man ja auch tatsächlich freistehend realistische Chancen, die Brücke von unten zu beobachten. Und jetzt stellt euch einfach mal vor, wie zufriedenstellend das ist, wenn hier unten die ganzen hohlen Noppen weg sind. Man nicht dieses Rumgeriffel hier sieht von den Dingern, das sieht ja einfach hässlich aus aktuell. Und wir stattdessen diese ultra glatte, zufriedenstellende Fläche haben, als ob das einfach normal gefliest ist. Das halt nur von unten drin. Ob ich das jetzt dazwischen mache, nur in den Zwischenräumen oder alles austausche, weiß ich noch nicht, aber da wird das auf jeden Fall gebaut, dass das alles dann so schön glatt ist. Da freue ich mich wirklich drauf. Und in den Innenräumen, ich glaube nicht, dass ich jetzt alles nachrüsten werde, aber mal schauen, vielleicht bei den neuen Gebäuden ist das, denke ich, auf jeden Fall eine Option. Wir machen weiter mit den Storytelling-Steinen für die Westernwelt, so würde ich die jetzt einfach mal bezeichnen. Und ihr könnt es hier sehen, auf diesen Stein, ich warte, glaube ich, seit 3 Jahren drauf, habe ihn jedes Mal vergessen mitzubestellen, jetzt ist es endlich soweit. Dynamitstangen nicht nur da hinten für die Sprengung, das ist ja kein Geheimnis mehr, dass die da stattfindet, sondern ich möchte auch noch ein paar Geschichten vorbereiten. Zum einen soll da dieser Raubüberfall, der auf die Gleise stattfindet, vorbereitet werden, dass da die Gleise gesprengt werden, dass der Zug entgleist und ihr habt vielleicht auch gesehen, ich kann euch leider nicht sagen, wie viele das genau sind, aber das sind so um die 200 Gramm an $100 oder Euroschein oder Lego-Währungsschein, was auch immer das ist, die natürlich nicht nur alle für die Westernwelt sind, aber wir haben ja auch da hinten eine Bank drin. Das heißt, jetzt ist die endlich mal gut gefüllt. In Kombination mit Sprengstoff kann man natürlich da auch irgendwas darstellen. Und der Rest der 100er-Scheine ist natürlich drüben für die Geldfälschergeschichte in der Lego-Stadt. Dann geht's jetzt sehr zeitnah endlich an der Piratenwelt weiter. Die muss jetzt zum einen noch expandiert werden, sprich der ganze Tisch muss erweitert werden. Da sind dann auch schon hier die nächsten Wasserflat-Tiles da. Dann habe ich im Legoland, weil es da mit Gewicht am günstigsten war, die nächsten Palmblätter nachgekauft. Hier haben wir ja noch vom letzten Mal diese etwas teureren alten Verbindungsstängel übrig für die Palmen drunter. Das sind dann Felsen für die Burg, beziehungsweise die Grundlage der Festung, die da hinten hinkommt. Und dann wahrscheinlich in Weiß das ganze Konstrukt, was dann da hinten ins Eck kommt. Und dann, wie gesagt, die ganze Piratenwelt wird ja nach hier vorne expandiert. Das ist dann noch einiges, was da an Arbeit auf uns zukommt. Dann für den Flughafen sind auch ein paar Teile nachgekommen. Das war jetzt primär Pick-a-Brick. Wir hatten ja schon Bricklink, Legoland und jetzt dann noch Pick-a-Brick. Hier sind, ihr seht es da, Koffer mit dabei. Und zwar, ich glaube, 30 Stück von den beiden Farben jeweils. Also mehr als genug. Und das hier ist echt bodenlos. Das sind angeblich, also mir kommt das immer viel weniger vor, angeblich sind das 1000 von diesen Bärenkrallen, die wir ja hier im Untergrund für die Bepflanzung verwenden. Schaut euch mal, also das ist echt immer wieder schmerzvoll. Hier Klauen, also die Bärenkrallen, sage ich ja, 9,99 Maximummenge. Oh, boah, Junge, also wirklich 120 € für das hier. Also das ist schon bodenlos, oder? Naja, was will man machen? Jedenfalls sind die dann hierfür da, um diesen Bereich zu erweitern. Werde ich noch ein paar Mal bei Pick-a-Brick nachbestellen müssen. Auf Bricklink kommt man da leider nicht wirklich günstiger dran. Was hingegen deutlich interessanter ist, ist das, was sich hier in diesen Boxen befindet. Das ist aus dem Minifiguren-Shop im Legoland in dem Fall. Und, naja, Minifiguren-Shop, ich glaube, ihr werdet es euch denken können. Da habe ich jetzt natürlich einen Haufen Minifiguren gekauft. Das ist immer so, dass es auf 30 Minifiguren pro Tag pro Person begrenzt ist. Das heißt, man pusht natürlich, sage ich mal, die Limits auf eine gewisse Art und Weise und geht mit so vielen Leuten wie möglich da rein. Also ihr seht schon, es wurde sich nicht ganz an das 30 Personen oder 30 Minifiguren-Limit gehalten in dem Fall, aber umso besser. Das Schönste dabei ist, also ihr seht, das sind alles grundlegende Minifiguren für die Stadt. Einige sehr interessante Haarteile sind dabei. Auf Bricklink sind da Dinger dabei, die kosten dann 2 € allein für so ein Haarstück. Also wirklich sehr, sehr interessant, wenn man das Ganze im Kontext zu Bricklink setzt. Ich schiebe das mal alles zur Seite, weil das Schöne an der ganzen Geschichte ist jetzt, wenn wir das zur Seite geschoben haben, dass man zu jeder Minifigur noch ein Accessoire mitnehmen kann. Und da wird es jetzt nochmal besser. Ich habe zum einen, das war ein bisschen ärgerlich, ihr seht ja schon, so, damit wir alles raus haben, zum einen seht ihr hier ja bereits diese Dynamitstangen, die ich leider schon in einer sehr großen Menge bei Pick-a-Brick, oder nee, bei Bricklink war es in dem Fall, bestellt habe. Das war aber nachdem ich da im Legoland war, wo es die auch dazu gab, sonst hätte ich mir was anderes ausgesucht. Schauen wir uns mal im Detail die Sachen an. Seht ihr das hier? Das ist eine Kaffeetasse mit Kaffee gefüllt. Die werden wir jetzt gleich reinsetzen drüben in die Stadt. Dann haben wir dabei, ich muss hier mal so ein bisschen das alles auseinanderfriemeln, gestapelte Bananen. Es gibt ja die einzelnen Bananen und jetzt gibt es so einen Bananenstapel sozusagen. Das ist für so einen Marktstand zum Beispiel ideal. Dann eine Bananenschale. Das ist auch ein bisschen so ein weicheres Material. Also ihr seht, man kann das hier so raufbiegen. Habe ich noch nie davor gesehen. Mega geiles Teil. Dann bisschen was am Werkzeug, so eine Kreissäge, was das hier, so eine Flitsche oder was es ist. Tennisschläger sind dabei, Lasso, wofür auch immer ich das jetzt brauchen werde. Ich weiß es aktuell noch nicht, aber da geht es mir bei dem meisten Zeug so. Ein Rucksack ist dabei, auch ein ganz neues Teil, was ich bis jetzt noch nicht verwendet habe. Also ihr seht schon, wunderbare kleine Schätze. Snowboard, das ist dann langfristig für, und das ist jetzt die beste Überleitung, die es überhaupt gibt, für den Berg, weil da geht es nämlich auch demnächst weiter. Und zwar wird es endlich in die Höhe gehen, das ist dann auch hier so ein Zweitkanalprojekt. Ich habe es ja das letzte Mal schon angekündigt mit diesen gelben Stangen, die ich zum Aufbocken verwende, dass wir dann die Höhe erreichen. Also muss ich jetzt richtig aufstehen hier, damit wir da oben dann die Schneefläche reinbauen können mit dem angedeuteten Gletscherskigebiet. Das Problem ist nur, ich verballer diese Dinger schneller, als ich ins Legoland komme und die dann nachzukaufen. Das ist unfassbar. Das Gute ist, die sind nicht auf 100 Gramm limitiert pro Person pro Tag, was für mich echt ein Jackpot ist, sonst hätte ich da ein Riesenproblem. Aber man muss auch dazu sagen, ich glaube, ich bin der einzige Idiot, der diese Stangen kauft. Das ist zumindest eine der gefülltesten Wannen da immer. Hier vorne in der Ecke der zukünftigen Burg befinden wir uns jetzt bei den Bricklink-Nachlieferungen. Da habe ich jetzt auch sehr viel Zeug zum Experimentieren bestellt. Also natürlich grau, versteht sich ja von selbst. Insbesondere dieser Teil, ich glaube, das kommt sogar aus dem Legoland in dem Fall, der Rest ist Bricklink. Das hier ist für Rundbautechniken natürlich perfekt, werde ich euch dann alles in den Videos zeigen. Hier drüben geht es dann weiter mit Fabrik, das sind vor allem Basic-Steine. Diese dummen Legoland-Tüten sind extremst unpraktisch für Holz, weil da kann man zum einen die Farbe nicht sehen und gar nicht mal gescheit erkennen, welcher Stein da drin ist. Und abgesehen davon ist das meiste von diesem Legoland-Zeug ohnehin nur Refill für die große Teilewand da drüben im Lager. Das heißt aber, ich hatte euch ja noch versprochen, gerade eben beim Minifiguren-Unboxing, dass hier vorne noch so ein bisschen was nachgerüstet wird. Hier zum Beispiel. Diese Tassen, diese langweiligen roten Tassen, die werden jetzt mal ausgewechselt zu den ja wohl viel passenderen Kaffeetassen, die jetzt auch gefüllt sind und vor allem passend zu den Biergläsern, die ja hier vorne rumstehen. Ich werde wahrscheinlich generell noch so ein bisschen was nachrüsten an Minifiguren, jetzt wo wir welche nachgekauft haben. Man darf den fertig gebauten Bereich nie vernachlässigen, gerade was so Detailgrad angeht. Zum Beispiel jetzt, hier vorne kann man das gut machen, die Bananenschale hätte ich gesagt, kommt jetzt einfach mal hier in die Ecke, zwischen die Mülltonnen, falls jemand zu blöd ist, seinen Müll in den Mülleimer zu werfen. Schaut man sich mal um, in der Stadt passiert ständig. Und das sind so ganz kleine Kleinigkeiten, die kosten eine Sekunde Arbeit, sind aber schöne, nette Details, die man ja immer wieder einfach so zwischendrin nachrüsten kann. Lasst mich auch gerne wissen, ob diese neue Art des Holz euch besser gefällt. Ich meine, ich muss euch jetzt ja nicht hier die einzelnen 2x6er Plates zeigen, die ich zum 3000. Mal einfach nachbestelle. Ist mal ein neuer Versuch, dass wir so ein bisschen auf einzelne Mini-Details gehen, ganz bestimmte Steine, die ich nachbestellt habe oder natürlich auch die zukünftigen Projekte. Also das könnt ihr mich sehr gerne wissen lassen. Das wär's fürs heutige Video. Bis zum nächsten Mal und tschüss.
Today I'm going to be building your craziest Lego ideas and adding them to my Lego room. Starting with one of the dumbest ideas I've ever seen, a working pull-up bar. Come on guys, what are you trying to do to me? I think the best way to do this is to build it into the walls across this opening in the doorway. That way, I won't fall. So what I'm gonna do is lock together a bunch of Technic bricks, like these guys, and I'm gonna build a long pull-up bar into the walls, but also around the 2x4 frame. And hopefully if we layer it like this sorta, it will be strong enough to hold me. But who knows? Now I have this big long Technic beam going across. As you can see, this won't hold my weight, so we're gonna add multiple more layers of Technic, and then I'm gonna lock it together with vertical lift arms to make it thick and strong, and then we'll test it out. There it is. So let's install it and see if it works. Here we have the pull-up bar. I made it really, really strong. I guess I'll just see if I can pull myself up. Don't do this at home. I'm gonna tell you what's not happening right now. Yeah, that was stupid, guys. Why did we think that was gonna work? Literally all of these Technic bricks broke. Look at that. Well, that one didn't work, but we got a bunch more Lego ideas to build into the Lego room. Like the next one, which is a Lego soda machine. I really like this idea, and I'm thinking we could put it right next to the bed. So that way, when you wake up, you just pour yourself some soda. So first we gotta get rid of the panel. And then we take this and build the soda machine into it. My thought is, we put the sodas on the back of the wall panel on a little shelf, and then on the front, we'll have 3 tubes that go through, and we'll also have 3 buttons for the different types of soda. I'm gonna take off these labels because we're gonna need them later. The best way to force the soda out of the bottle is to pump air into the bottle. So we need to put 2 holes in this cap and make it watertight. Now we'll poke our pneumatic Lego tubes through. The blue tube is going to be connected to our air. And then our black tube is gonna go all the way down into the soda. Now the difficult part, making a air pump. So I'm gonna grab a battery box, and then we're gonna need some switches. So what we wanna do is make this into a button, because right now it's a switch. And then we'll just need some sort of Lego rubber band or something to turn this into a button. And there we go, as you can see, there we have a button. Now we just need to take this motor and build a pneumatic pump with it. You just take one of these little guys, which is a pneumatic actuator, and then by connecting 2 of these discs together, we can make a little circular cam. Now, when we spin this cam, it opens and closes the pneumatic actuator, which is extremely cool. So if we connect our motor like this, that's pumping air through this. Connect this guy to our blue tube, and see if it pumps. So we take our cup and we push it against the button, it pumps air, and this should start squirting into the cup. There we go. Now this is great, but the main problem it has is when you undo it, it keeps going. It probably won't be that big of an issue. We can just fix it later. So this is great. We just need to build 2 more of these and then mount it behind this wall. So I'm gonna start by building up a little shelf on the back of this for the soda bottles to sit. Now we gotta install our buttons in the front. And the reason I saved the labels is because we can actually cut them out and make buttons on the front so we know which soda is where. Now that we got our buttons on here, they each have logos on them, and on the back, you can see some places for Technic axles. So when we stick one through, it's pressable. We just need to make it so this piece on the back presses into the trigger. Now we just need to make a few little small tweaks, attach this to here, and theoretically this thing will actually work. Nice. I have not tried this with sparkling yet. We shall see. Oh no. The fizzy is not working. Oh shoot. It's leaking out the front. Well, this is a huge issue. The carbonated water is for some reason going up the tubes without pressure in there. Okay guys, I think I come up with something really genius. This is a self-kinking mechanism. And as soon as you flick the switch, it kinks it like that and holds it. We just gotta put it in between the soda valve and the output. All right, I think I finally fixed the problem. Now it's time to test it out, and I'm really hoping it works. So as you can see right here, we have our soda machine. I also bought this cool Lego cup. It's official Lego. We have a little stand, and lucky for us, it doubles as the battery box. We can actually turn it on. We have 3 different types of soda. We have Mountain Dew, and if I turn that on, there's Mountain Dew coming out there. Look at that. We also have Coca-Cola, so we can close off that one and turn on the Coca-Cola valve. Should have tested that one before I put it behind the wall. It does work, it's just a little bit slower on this one because of a leak in the top of the thing, but it is putting Coca-Cola into the cup. And last but not least, we have Sprite here, so we can push that in, and as you can see, putting Sprite into our cup. Then when we're done, all we gotta do is just pinch off these little valves, and boom, we have a cup of soda. Mixed flavor. It's not terrible. I like these buttons too. The mechanism for this worked really, really well. You can just push it and it springs right back. It's actually really satisfying. Almost gave up on this one, but I pushed myself and I persevered and I was finally able to get the mechanism to work. So that was actually a pretty cool idea. Thanks for commenting. The next idea I want to build actually comes from Christian behind the camera. So Christian's idea was to build a
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas.
hidden computer inside this desk. Isn't that right, Christian? Yeah. So what I think I'm gonna do is make a little hole and then have an iPad that can slide in and fold up with the keyboard underneath, that way it'll actually be hidden. But the first thing I gotta do is take out a chunk of this desktop so that we can actually fit it in here. And while I'm doing that, I can tell you about this video's sponsor, Paperlike. Paperlike is an iPad accessory that makes drawing on a screen feel like you're drawing on paper. Without Paperlike, it just feels like a screen. It feels like you shouldn't be touching it. And then with Paperlike, definitely feels like paper. Paperlike uses a unique nanodot surface to match the feel and sound of drawing on actual paper. Now we've got a hole cut out for this, we got the keyboard in there, it can fit. Now I just gotta figure out how to hinge this thing on here so that it will close and hide the entire thing. I've been using my iPad for about a year now to draw all these blueprints you see in my videos. That way I can visually plan out my designs. And I realized pretty quick just how uncomfortable and unsatisfying it is to use an Apple Pencil on the bare screen. It just doesn't glide over the screen smoothly enough to get precise lines. Bring in Paperlike and you can literally feel the difference. Having a nice surface to draw on that's more glidey can enhance your illustrations and make your lines smoother. What I'm thinking is we just have a straight up hole in the desk and then we add our keyboard right there. And then to put the iPad in there so it folds down, we just slide it in from the top. These double hinges will make it go underneath and then just sit pretty flush like that. Now, when we open this up, we can pull it up and over. And now we just need to figure out a quick way to tie this in. Paperlike comes with all the application tools you need to install it, and it's relatively simple to install. You can also see it reduces some of the glare you would get with just the actual screen, which is really nice. I think the important thing is that you just don't push super hard on the Paperlike with your Apple Pencil. That way it doesn't create any scratch grooves. But for me, it works really well and makes it a lot more satisfying to do drawing on my iPad. So if you want to get a Paperlike for yourself, you can go to paperlike.com/brickscience or click the first link in the description to get yours. And they ship worldwide, so happy drawing. So heavy. There. All right, now check this out, guys. As you can tell, it's completely hidden. No one would think that there's a hidden computer inside this. It doesn't even look like much from the bottom. It's just a tiny little area. So we did a pretty good job making it flush. So to get into it, all you have to do is just push down this little button, and then you can lift up the monitor. And this thing is a little jank, but once you get it over like this, it just leans back, and boom, there you go. As you can see, it totally works. You can totally type on here. And we can watch YouTube videos. It works. It's like a hidden computer. You can draw on it, just put it into drawing mode, and boom. This is the thing we just made, as you can see. Success. And then when you're done, you just store it, and it's down, and it's just a little finicky, but it does go in. These Legos are kind of tight. And it's totally hidden in the desk surface, just like that. So there we have our hidden computer inside the Lego desk. Honestly, this desk is getting better and better. I say we add a cup holder soon to the side or something. Somebody write that in the comments so I can add it. The next idea is to build a Lego basketball. And so I was thinking, what if I built a basketball hoop on this wall, and that way I can throw stuff into it from the Lego bed. I'm just gonna start with the hoop part, and then work from there. We grab some of these orange 1x4s, and we connect a bunch of them like this. We're basically gonna build a wall, and then we're gonna arrange these pieces in such a manner that it will bend. And boom, now we have a wall. Check this out. To curve it, the pieces can stretch a little bit. So we can make a hoop by just continuing this all the way around. And it'll be orange, so it'll look cool. Now we got this, we just fold it all the way around and loop it together at the end. Hey, there we go. We have a basketball hoop. Now, it's a bit flimsy, so I'm just gonna add one more layer all the way around to lock everything together. And attach this into the wall, we'll just take off a 1x4, and then we just throw this on here like that, and this should hold it together pretty strongly. We can even make a smaller ring inside of this hoop, that way we can get like extra points. And now for a ball, we got these guys, and they come with official Lego McDonald's balls. I kind of wish I could unsay that. But anyway, this is an official Lego ball from the McDonald's Happy Meal toy or something. Now we can install this in the Lego room. And there you go, guys. As you can see, we have our Lego basketball hoop right there. We can grab our ball and see if we can make it from here. Ah, so close. This could be a fun game, like try and hit it from the bed. I'm gonna try and make the blue. Ah, so close. Yay, there we go. There aren't a lot of activity, that's not even true. There's a claw machine right here. There's not a whole lot of like sports activities in here, so that's pretty cool that we can just toss stuff in the hoop. Wow, I really suck. And then this thing gets lost under the bed. There's actually a lot of room under there. We should do something under there in another video. Comment down below if you want to see hidden gaming fort underneath the Lego bed in the Lego room. That'd be kind of cool. Hidden Lego gaming fort. We've never done that before. No one's ever done that before. It'd be really uncomfortable. The next idea is to build a Lego cereal machine. I'm thinking what we do is we put this right by the bed. That way when we wake up, we can just have some Lego cereal dispensed into a bowl or whatever. The way I'm gonna build this is just like the ones I have in my studio, except these ones are actually used for dispensing Lego parts. All it is a little silicone wheel, and when you turn it, it just drops some in a cup. So we just need to figure out how we're gonna make one of those in Lego for our Fruit Loops. So you get some clear pieces and build some sort of tube. I like to be able to see the cereal, so maybe if we use some of these rounded guys, we start building this up on a plate just to get the shape we want. Perfect. This will hold our cereal nicely. Now we need to build a box underneath it that'll house the little paddle to actually make it go down. Now to make it as easy as possible for the cereal to flow down, I'm gonna add some slopes to the inside of this box. You know, I've never built a cereal machine before, but this is how I assume it would work on the inside. Now we got this, we're gonna need a paddle that will fit in a 4x4 hole. I'm thinking we use some of these Technic pieces and just build a 3-wide paddle. As you can see, I used some rubber pieces. So we're gonna add this to the bottom of this. Now, does it work? What? We'll try again. Here we have prototype 2. It's just the rubber pieces. Oh, come on. I think this is still somehow too big. Prototype 3. Why? Oh, stop. No, wait. Prototype 4. Still getting stuck. Wait, I think I have it, guys. One last try. Prototype 5, 4, one of those. We have the new twisty mechanism. This one, you actually twist back and forth, like this. It works, you guys, really, really well, yeah. So now we need to build the bottom part of this, which is gonna have a little ramp, and it'll just slide right into the cup. We just gotta put this thing right on top like that. Last thing I'm gonna do is just take the box and cut out some sections of the logo so that I can stick it on the sides. All right, guys, it's finally time to test out the Lego cereal machine. First, we gotta fill her up with cereal. Didn't spill a single one. Snap this guy right on top like that. I was thinking I'd just put this thing right here on my nightstand. You can see there we have the Fruit Loops logo on the side. This thing looks like a cereal machine. It looks cool. And we can actually test it out and make some cereal. Oh, wait. Little bit of milk. All right, now we're good. And we can just put the cereal right in the bowl like this. You know, not bad, you guys. I really thought it'd be less functional than this, but it seems to be working. When it jams, you just crank it hard, crack up those ones in there, and they just fall right down there like that. Okay, honestly, I didn't think this would work, but now we have cereal. I got a lot of sugar. Yeah, I thought this would be pretty lame, but the fact that it works makes it a lot better. Lego cereal machine is actually a pretty fun idea, so thank you for that. Now I just got like the wall of sugar over here. The next idea you guys had was to build a Lego train track around the walls, and I can't even credit this to one person individually because so many people commented to do this. Now, it's possible, but there are a few small things, and one of them is pretty large. It's a little too close to the wall to go all the way around. But what we could do is move that shield and then go all the way around this corner over the window, and then I was thinking we could have a little spot where we could do crash tests with a little target on the ground so the train can go all the way around and then fall to its demise. First thing we need to do is remove all the panels on the second row so that we can implement the train tracks. So we have to integrate the train tracks into each one of these panels. And I know, brightness 3000, I'm trying. All we're gonna do is split these in half, like this. Then we're gonna take out a layer and replace it with some sticks that jut out. And then we can put our train tracks right on top like this. So that's not the most strong thing. What I'm gonna do is grab some struts, and we're gonna connect these to each one of the joists to make a triangle. That's gonna make it a lot stronger, you guys. So now that we know how we're gonna build all the flat panels, we'll just duplicate this layout on all 12. And for the corner, we just need to build a system that'll hold the curve tracks. So if we build one of those with 4 of these guys, now we just need to move this to the center down here. To make sure I'm getting the right placements on the backside, I'm using a dry erase marker. And then I can just mark where the pieces need to go. And when I take this apart, I know to remove that brick, that brick, that brick. And this is really helpful when you're working in large scale because you forget as soon as you take it apart where it was supposed to go. It works. Whoops. Now we've got all of the track panels built up. We just have to install them back on the wall, and then we can install the train tracks, but we're really close. Now that we've got all the track wall panels installed, all we have to do is snap down the tracks on top and add a few finishing touches like a target on the ground and the actual train that's gonna go on the tracks. As you can see, we have a lot of trains left from the crash testing LEGO trains video, like the Orient Express. For the crash test, I'm gonna use this chassis. You put this right up here, and we can put some caboose behind it. Here we go, the moment we've all been waiting for. You can see this thing is really holding. We gotta see if it makes it all the way across to here to drop onto the target. Here we go, guys. We're going, we're going. Oh! Oh, that was awesome. I completely missed the target because it went a little faster than I was expecting, but wow. Oh, I forgot to put Ooblot in it. Missed opportunity, guys. I got the Orient Express up here. I think it'll look really cool. Thank you very much for your great ideas, you guys. Thanks for watching this video. Check out one of these 2 videos popping up on the screen, and I'll see you in the next one. See ya.
Hello and welcome to a brand new season of Oxventure D&D. We're calling this season the Oxventurers Guild the final season, because these 5 adventurers have travelled a long road and they deserve a little rest. Or heroic deaths.
About time. No, what? I didn't agree to that.
What? Yeah.
No.
Does it have to be heroic?
Yeah. He's volunteering for death by the sounds.
No, I was volunteering Egbert for death. I think it's his time. Yeah.
Sometimes it's just Egbert's
lives a
time.
full life. Dragonborn lifespan is much shorter than humans, I expect.
Like a mayfly.
Yeah.
Yep.
They run real hot.
Yeah, their heart
not
beats
for-
at
yeah.
8 times the speed of an adult human.
Yeah.
Well, which one of you is going to die first? Who can say? There's only one way to find out, and that's to join us for this final season with a new episode every week. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss it, and you don't miss the new setting coming from Oxventure D&D in the near future.
Hello everyone, I'm Luke. I'm playing Dob, who is a half-orc bard, a cheerful sort of fellow. He doesn't overthink anything. He does magic with his music. He's very acrobatic, loves to tumble, loves to chat, loves to charm, and has a magic hammer that's full of 60 skeletons and some other skeletons.
And a flaming skull. Hello, I am Ellen, and I am playing Merylwen, the wood elf druid. And if you can't guess by the being a wood elf and a druid, she's really into trees and nature and all that sort of stuff. And you'll most often find her turning into some other animals in the form of a wild shape.
I'm Andy. I'll be playing Corazon de Baena, the human pirate rogue, who was recently cursed, now no longer cursed, except with charm, dashing good looks, and sort of general admiration for all the people around him. They sort of project that towards him. It is a curse in a way. It kind of puts a great weight of expectation on the character, but I really feel like he's going to live up to it in this season. So just stick around for the Adventures of Corazon and the other ones.
Hi, I'm one of the other ones. I'm Jane. I play Prudence, the Tiefling Warlock. Eldritch Blast all day, every day. Chaotic Evil. Woo! Good times. Good vibes, you know.
Yeah. I'm Mike. I play Egbert, the Dragonborn Paladin. He's a sort of clumsy, well-meaning Dragonborn who has a sort of side hobby in making explosives. That's what the fireworks are coming, basically.
And I am Johnny, the long-suffering DM, and by dint of that profession, I am also known as literally everybody else in the world. So, here we go, everyone. It's night time. The guild is in a little town, a sleepy town called Caster Falls. You're staying in a tavern called the Bawdy Flamingo. And it being nighttime, everyone has retired to their beds, or, well, to their bedrooms to have a 4-hour trance if you're an elf who just doesn't sleep.
What do you do with all the other hours in the day?
Yeah, what's Merylwen doing between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m.?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I do want to know.
I don't think I do want to know.
That's when you're with your other adventuring party.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm moonlighting. Literally.
Nothing wholesome happens between those hours, I'm sorry.
Well, it's funny you should say that because it is between the hours of 2 in the morning and 6 in the morning. Prudence, you wake up because you have a sense of foreboding that something might be wrong.
Oh, relatable.
Too real.
Too real.
This is supposed to be a fantasy escape.
Prudence has terrible sleep hygiene.
Well, you glance down and you find that actually there is a dagger held to your throat. There's just the point of a dagger just right there.
That might be what's wrong.
Right over your windpipe.
Am I sleep daggering again? I'm sorry.
It's not you, no.
Oh, okay, great.
In fact, you see there's a sort of a spark in the darkness and a flame appears on the end of a long, slender figure and kind of comes up towards somebody's face, and you see it is a blonde drow woman.
Oh, yeah.
This is Liliana, the sorcerer.
Oh, yeah.
Who has sort of vowed to destroy all of you and conquer Geth.
Well, it's going to be a short season, folks, so...
All right, Prudence is out.
I'm dreaming about big chests of gold.
She locks eyes with you and says, "Be easy. Don't panic."
I panicked in my eyes.
She kind of smiles. She draws the dagger back a little bit to give you some space. Maybe let you sit up. Says, "You can call for your friends if you like. They won't hear you."
I try yelling. I try yelling as hard as I can.
I try hearing as hard as I can.
Sleep hearing.
All right, sure. The rest of you make me a wisdom perception check.
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can I make a roll for yelling, or do I?
Yeah, go for it.
Make a yelling roll.
That's a
please.
critical one. I'm a heavy sleeper, what can I say?
Yeah.
Even if I wasn't charmed by some magical sorcery, I'd probably still wouldn't hear.
16.
25.
Natural 20.
You don't hear anything.
Damn, I've wasted the natural 20 I was going to roll.
But you have a dream in which you resolve to ignore Prudence when you wake up tomorrow.
Yeah. Like when you have a dream where someone's annoyed you in the dream and then you're still angry with them.
Exactly that. You have a dream just going la 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 la. Where are the ears on a Dragonborn? There's kind of
some little holes, I guess, up here. Yeah.
We've only got one more season to get all of our Egbert biology questions out of our system.
Yep.
Just speaking of out of your system.
We've been over this. It's a cloaca situation.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
One handy dandy orifice. Anyway,
I take 2 orifices into the shower.
I'm about to have my throat slit.
Sorry. She backs up a little bit. She goes, "Don't mind this. It was just for insurance. I'm here to talk."
Can I not talk? Is that why?
No, you can. You absolutely can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay. Fine.
No, you did yell. It's just that when you yelled, you got the sense that the sound outside the room was completely deadened.
I see.
You sort of have a listen, and the inn is like preternaturally quiet. It is absolutely dead silent. You could hear a pin drop, except that you're pretty sure you couldn't.
Okay.
Outside of this room. She backs up, and she's looking quite sort of relaxed now in the sort of smarmy way that you've grown accustomed.
I assume you're here to forge an alliance with me and turn me against my friends. Let's talk terms.
So cool, that's where your mind went.
4 gold.
You've got me half right. I am here to forge an alliance, and I chose you to speak to first because I figured you and I were most alike. And what can I say? I'm delighted to find that I was exactly right. But, well, listen, as much as I hate to say it, I do need all of you. She reaches into like a satchel behind her back, and on the nightstand she slams down a tome, and it goes like like really lands with like great import. You have a look at the cover. The binding is a patchwork of different skins. You see there's some turtle in there, some orc, definitely some human, a bit of Aarakocra. You're fairly sure there's even some tiefling on there. You remember your faithful living evil book companions, Frisky in the Darkness. They get a whiff of this thing and they hide under the bed, whimpering. She looks you dead in the eyes and says, "We've got problems. Get the others, meet me downstairs." And she sweeps like imperiously from the room, tucking the tome underneath her arm. On the way out, she just puts the dagger in the lintel above the door. So it leaves that for you. And you hear her clomp down the stairs of the inn. You hear sound kind of rush back in as if the hold that was being held on the room has been released. You reckon if you yelled now, your companions would be able to hear you.
Well, I take Liliana's...
Not Egbert, who is resolved to ignore you.
I take Liliana's dagger, because free dagger. And then in my my evil bunny slippers and robe, I traipse from door to door, just like hammering on everyone's door.
Hey, Prudence.
Hey.
What? Do you know what time it is?
Did you get a mint on your pillow? Because I ate mine, and I'm still hungry.
Prudence, you know I need my 8 hours, or I'm going to be cranky all day tomorrow.
Look, nobody panic.
Okay.
All right.
Liliana's
back to sleep.
Liliana's downstairs.
What? I say, sitting bolt upright.
Yeah, you remember Liliana.
Yes.
Powerful.
She lives in my house.
Drow.
She stole all my clothes.
Yeah.
She's downstairs.
Yeah, she's downstairs and she wants to talk. She wants to talk. She nearly stabbed me, but
But you bested her in combat?
No. Oh no. Oh no. But,
how much did you sell us out for, Prudence? It better be more than 4 gold. I'm saying all this one leg half out the window. I'm sort of knotting bed sheets together to make my
The thought
escape.
never crossed my mind. Now let's go downstairs and talk to Liliana and her very evil book that she brought with her.
Liliana is our mortal enemy.
If
She's
she
tried to kill us 100 times.
we'd be dead in our beds already.
Yeah, so she wants to kill us in some horrible extra way.
Let's hear Liliana out. I've always thought we don't fully understand her motives and personality. I'm checking my reflection in a sort of dirty spoon.
I would like to...
This Dob has a bit of a crush on
die
Liliana.
with a drink in your hand or no? Well, then the bar's downstairs.
I would like to, just before we do this, I would like to lower myself down the knotted sheets, like Spider-Man, head first. See if I can look in through a window at what Liliana's doing downstairs.
Absolutely, yeah, sure. Make me a Dex acrobatics check, please, to make sure that you don't let go and just dome yourself on the floor below. On the cobbled.
Well, we've all
cobbled
leveled
streets
up, so you
outside.
have more decks now than you had previously, right?
Yes, true.
14.
14, yes. All right, fine. Yeah, you sort of, it's maybe not the most graceful man-spider sort of maneuver you've ever done, but you do sort of, you're hanging upside down. You see Liliana is just moving about the tavern. She's actually setting up a table. She's getting cups from behind the bar. And it takes you a little while to notice what's wrong. She's moving around. It's a perfectly serene domestic task she's doing, but you, after a second, realize the flames in the fireplace aren't moving. They're frozen. On the far side of the room, you can see the landlord is standing there with a candle. The flame is at an angle as if it's guttering, but there's no wax dripping down or anything. He's not blinking, he's not breathing, he's not moving. He's just completely frozen.
He's going to pull the pints.
But she is, as far as you can tell, setting up some sort of parley.
Okay. Hoist myself back up into the room.
Well,
right, something weird's going on, but it does look like she does want to talk.
Is Egbert awake yet?
Nope.
All right, everyone jump on Egbert.
Okay.
I jump up and down
still
on
in a
Egbert.
trance.
Yeah.
She's just like
I love this song.
oblivious.
Meryl, Wen, wake up! Or come to, or whatever it is.
Whoa, back
elves
in the
do.
room.
Come down,
okay.
technically.
Yeah,
come down.
Yeah.
Can I throw a bucket of water on Egbert?
Oh, yeah.
Be my guest.
I throw a bucket of water on Egbert.
What happens?
Oh no, do I extinguish
fills
your...
with steam.
Yeah.
You extinguish his inner core and he dies.
Okay, you had 10 minutes.
Great. One down.
10 minutes till first Egbert death.
Is it breakfast already? Is it breakfast time?
No.
Okay.
No. Liliana's
No.
downstairs. Don't panic.
My eye slowly closes.
Liliana might have breakfast.
Liliana's downstairs with breakfast.
Wait, who's here with?
Your hated enemy Liliana is downstairs, potentially with pastries.
Kidney. She's got my kidney.
Maybe a place she's got my kidneys for
Yeah.
breakfast.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Oh yeah, she did steal your kidney.
I'd like to cast locate object and see if I can locate if my kidney is within 1,000 feet of me.
Okay, sure.
If it's moving.
Do you need to roll that, or is it-
Yeah, I can tell if it's moving. I know the direction of its movement.
Okay, not if it's like pulsing.
No.
Right.
It's wriggling around.
I regret to inform you, Egbert, that there is no ping on locate object. Your kidney does not appear to be within 1,000 feet of you.
All right.
If you're going to find
But
out,
it might be hidden within lead.
What?
It can't locate an object if any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet, blocks a direct path between me and the object.
Okay, can we stop wasting time? We're being a little rude here. Someone's trying
this
to
is your
parlay with
chance
us.
to find out where your kidney is. You can ask her directly. She's downstairs.
I'm
Let's go
halfway
get some
down the
answers out of
stairs.
I
this.
marched downstairs.
Let's go and get some answers out of her.
Can I pop a button?
Oh,
Absolutely, yeah. Do you pop the button in the room? Like, do you wait until you're in the room to pop the button?
What I think what Dob wants to do is act as if he hasn't spoken to the other Ox Venturers yet, and he just sort of happens to be walking in. So I just want to like.
And he happens to look this good every time he gets
Yeah,
out
I
of
just
bed.
I want to do like I kind of like a just tumbled out of bed kind of walk into the downstairs of the tavern, just sort of like, oh man, got to get my morning coffee and go for my run.
Okay, make me a charisma. Please make me a charisma performance check. This will be an opposed roll against Liliana's insight.
Charisma performance. 21?
You've actually got her. Yeah.
Yeah.
She kind of notices, like,
Oh, hey Liliana, you're here too.
Hey, Liliana, our mortal enemy.
Oh, sorry, that must be Corazon upstairs.
Sorry, I'm coming
Can I
down.
brew you
I'm
up a
coming
cup?
in.
I don't actually know how to make coffee, so I'm sort of hoping you say
charisma performance again.
16.
To be honest with you, like she's kind of just looking at you levelly, all the way through the opening performance, and then
I'm starting to sweat a bit.
I'm just looking like, no.
You got to put in all the coffee ingredients. The first one is coffee.
You're standing in a cask of ale.
Ah. Oh, man, I got to have my ale soak. It's the only way I can just, like, get
Your
these
muscles
muscles limbered up for
Yeah.
a day. Anyway, Liliana, cool that you're here.
I cast grease and slide into the room with my arms folded like this.
Okay,
Like,
charisma performance check.
No one knew cooler entrances than me.
I'm doing a disapproving sliding
It's
entrance.
disapproving, like,
I'm like, Liliana, you diabolical fiend. I say.
hello, Corazon.
Liliana, where's my G-dang kidney?
I want to scan her and see if she's wearing any of my favoured items of clothing.
All right.
She's been at my wardrobe.
Oh yeah, because she moved into Necropolis on
Yeah.
scene.
She did.
My house.
Your
yeah.
your
my
inherited
ancestral,
house.
haunted
map.
house.
Your ancestral home belongs to her, yeah.
Belongs is a strong term.
You notice, yes, she is wearing sort of like sorcerer's robes, but they are exquisitely tailored from some previously exquisitely tailored items you owned. She's had them altered. Shoulder pad, like bigger shoulder pads. We're talking like taking in a bit at the waist, nice flowing, like asymmetrical vibes. She looks badass. Like even while you're sliding in on like a tidal wave of disapproving grease, you can't help noticing she looks sharp.
Furious.
Yeah.
Never been this angry.
Where's my kidney? Where's my kidney? Where's my kidney?
We'll get to your kidney.
We better. Where is it?
Well,
is it in the pastries? I say eating a pastry.
No, I didn't
mouthful of pastry.
make that. Look, could you all just sit down, please?
Fine.
Yeah, sit down.
Ugh.
Jeez. God.
All right.
Sorry about them.
That's all right. She sort of reaches from the bar and puts down like a jug of wine and a jug of water. And if no one's going to drink from them, she'll like have a bit of each to be like,
Okay, fine.
all fine.
I'll have some wine.
Take a fistful of coffee beans from Dom. And just like,
That's not coffee. It's fine.
You can have inspiration because between that and the evil bunny slippers in the robe, I'm really enjoying like
Morning Prudence.
Yeah, morning prudence.
Yeah. One of those like husband killer robes with the fluffy like trim.
That's me.
But the hood has bunny ears on it.
That go over the horns.
Yeah.
I'm going to help myself to a pint of wine, but I'm also mentally cataloguing all the weapons I have on me in case I need to fight.
Understood.
At any moment.
For her part, she you notice on the bar there are a pair of like ornate-looking daggers in sort of like what would normally be a belt, I guess, around her waist, but she's put them aside.
Oh, nice.
She's set out bowls as well. She goes over to the hearth where you see there is a pot of stew that is like frozen mid-bubble. She grabs it and it starts bubbling again. She kind of gives it a sniff and ladles out sort of food for everyone. You can tell there's a sort of a slight twitch above her eye as it's like she's being solicitous and she is trying to be a gracious host, and this is new territory for her. So she kind of ladles out stew for everyone and then just throws the stew pot at the wall. It's like clang, clang, clang.
Is it
like,
empty?
Hits the deck. Yeah, there was maybe like a fifth of it left. So there's a bunch up the like wattle and daub kind of walls of the body flamingo.
Hey, Liliana. Pot on the wall. Let's wash that up. We should wash that up now.
It needs to soak.
What?
Got you there.
It needs a good soak. It's
What do
got
you
stew
mean?
in it. It's had stew in it. It needs a good soak before you can really clean it.
Sorry. Yeah, say again? It needs a good soak.
I said the pot needs a good soak. You need to soak it because it's been simmering. There's stuff.
You don't have to tell me what soaking means.
Well,
I know what soaking means.
Well, then why are you asking me? It needs a good soak.
But if we clean it now, then it won't need to soak.
I very gingerly start to reach for a pistol. This is going sideways.
No, it's fine. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying that like now is the best time to wash it. It won't need to soak.
Anyway, Liliana,
things need to soak when they dry out and get crusty.
Well, that's
and it won't dry out and get crusty if we wash it now.
I think.
But the whole point of soaking it is that it doesn't get dry and crusty.
I think it's affected by the time again. If it's not in her hands, correct me if I'm wrong, Liliana.
No, you're wrong. It just needs a good soak.
It would need a good soak if we didn't do anything with it now. But if we wash it up straight away,
while this is going on, Egbert has his head in the pot and is licking it clean.
Yes!
Inspiration.
Problem solved.
I guess, yeah, like sort of. I'm imagining you're making like a lot of like Horf North kind of noises.
And then I'm like, boom.
So you probably, sorry, it's my fault because you normally probably have like loads of Egbert servants doing the washing up. So.
Well, it seems like that one's just done the washing up. So I guess it's a moot point, really, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Can we get down to business now?
I wish we would, because I'm very confused.
Pot needs to soak. Okay.
Right.
Is this the missing piece of your
makes
character?
a mental note never to live with Dom.
Hates washing up left to soak.
She sits down. You can practically hear her premolars creaking with how hard she's tensing her jaw right now. It's like it sounds like an old ship in there. But she kind of masters herself and goes, I have a problem. Well, we have a problem. Everybody has a problem.
I thought our problem was you.
We have a bigger problem than me, and I have a bigger problem than you.
Okay.
She produces the tome again and just drops it on the table.
You can just put it down, you know.
What is this?
You ever seen a tome like this, Prudence?
Yeah, I saw it upstairs earlier.
Okay.
My evil book babies didn't like it at all. So it's a really evil book.
Okay, bad news.
This tome and I have been on, I guess you could say, quite an adventure. I acquired this 200 years ago, actually. And she opens it, and the text almost seems to swim in front of your eyes. It seems extremely powerful and fairly unheimlich. She says, it's an ancient, profane text of unknown origin, and it's in a language nobody seems to have encountered before. It fascinated me, obviously, because, for one thing, look how powerful it is. And the other, I am at heart a scholar. In time, I came to realize it's not just a dead language, it was in cipher. Cracking that code took decades. And once I'd done that, it took me over a century to translate the whole work. So, like I'm saying, this is, as you can see, quite a powerful object. It wants to defy comprehension, but I refuse to give up. And in fairness, the secrets it revealed to me were worth the effort. It gave me the power to untap my full magic potential, to forge weapons the greatest smiths of the age could only imagine, she says, sort of gesturing at her daggers. She said, it taught me how to forge an army of loyal draconic warriors.
Talking about your kidney,
I know.
She actually flips to a page and you see that there's like a diagram of, it's almost like, it's like the Vitruvian Man, but it's draconic, and there is a fig leaf over the crotch before anyone begins.
You knew exactly where we were about to go.
We've been doing this long enough.
But little do you know, I sleep in the nude and I haven't got changed. What? I get warm at night.
She flips to that page and goes, oh, that settles out.
It looks like a leaf.
But then there is
like one of those stick insects that resemble
to fool predators.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to give you inspiration for that one, Corazon, but yep. There's you see there are notes on it, sort of been like, take a kidney from a dragonborn, and here are some steps, and yada yada yada. She says, anyway, to the point. Have you ever wondered why Geth is flat?
Geth is flat?
Yeah, best shape for a planet.
So you don't fall off it?
You know when
if
to stop.
If it was round, you'd fall off it.
You know when to stop sailing, because you
get
fall off the edge.
Yep.
That's when you know to turn back.
But have you ever wondered why Geth is flat when other astral bodies have been proven to be spherical?
They have?
They have. As far as we can tell,
Lavash
Geth
mauve
is the only
spherical.
Flat. What's Lavash mauve?
Oh, well, let me hand you a pamphlet. Wait, I'm nude. Hand a pamphlet from somewhere.
Fascinating. I'll read that later. She drops it. It gets caught up in the time dilation. She goes, ugh, and mentally dismisses it, so it flutters to the ground.
I suppose we'd never really considered it, Liliana. We've never been to other celestial bodies. We've just been on this one, and it seems to work. None of us have floated off into space and suffocated or anything.
No, it works well
enough. Even when space comes down, I know.
Well, of course, everyone knows about nighttime when space comes down.
Yeah. I suppose we've been living so sort of minute to minute, ruthlessly in the real world that we haven't had much time to pontificate about whatever's going on in the stars and astral philosophical matters. I say, my eyes drifting to the pot.
I just assumed that Geth was the most important place in the entire universe, and so the normal rules didn't apply.
Well, you're actually quite close to the mark there.
Huh. For once.
Dragonborn Paladin. What was your name again?
Egbert.
Sorry.
You took my kidney and you don't even know my name.
And it was very useful. Oh, that's why we called them other birds. I remember.
Yeah.
Yes. No, the whole naming motif. Sorry.
You've got to write your name on your kidney next time.
Right,
So the label
I'll make a mental note.
School.
Well, I'll tell you why. It is the most important place in the universe, but that's because it's not a planet at all. It's a portal.
What?
What?
Huh? What do you mean it's a portal?
Well, I suppose it's not exactly a portal. It's more like you know the round coverings that prevent people from falling into the sewers.
A manhole.
Yes, one of those.
It's a big manhole cover.
Yes.
Wait, does that mean there's a sewer underneath it?
Not a sewer.
Right. What is under it?
It's a gateway to another realm, one that was sealed off in a time before memory.
So if we dug straight down, we could fall into this portal?
Well, no, not exactly. It's kind of a magical seal.
I've got a magical seal.
What? Yeah, there's seal games.
Egbert definitely just rotates.
Yeah,
Seal
rotates
Gaiman
a seal
until
that just
he's making eye
bellows.
contact.
Possibly the most powerful sorcerer you've ever encountered.
Yep.
Did you just rotate him back?
Yeah. He doesn't care for you.
I'm wounded.
So,
as I was saying,
you're not the only powerful magic user.
I can see.
So what is beyond this gate? Put this covering, this doily, space doily.
It's a realm of great and terrible power. A great and terrible power that I knew on hearing about it. I had to seize.
Yeah, I bet you did. And that's what you want. You want to get down there and get all the power and use it to steal my clothes.
I mean, I already had your clothes.
Oh, you diabolical thief.
But listen, from what I read, the realm contains a great and powerful creature, and I thought, well, I'll just break the seal, I'll subvert it to my will, and then I'll conquer Geth, where, you know, previous efforts had failed. Quite spectacularly.
It's not my fault you cloned me. Maybe if you'd got to know me a bit better first, you'd have known what a bad idea that was.
Yes, in fairness.
Yeah, then you would have cloned.
Believe in yourself.
Then you would have cloned Merylwen or Dob or one of the ones.
Someone
with
more
loads
effective.
Anyway, I succeeded after a fashion.
What does after a fashion mean?
You've been after my fashion for too long.
You notice that she lets that barb go unremarked because all of you can tell that she seems quite uneasy.
Is this one of your classic, you've unleashed a horrible threat to the world? Did you dig a little hole into the portal and have you unleashed something terrifying?
It's possible, yes.
Did you delve, perhaps, a little...
You're going to have to say it.
A little...
Too greedily
A
and
little
too deep.
too greedily and too deep.
Not exactly. I made a hole in the seal, a tiny gateway, so
Cover
I could
your
see
ears,
into
Seal Game.
into this other realm. What I realized was I had made a minor translation error.
Oh dear.
It's not a creature. It's thousands of them. I could never hope to control so many, and realizing my mistake, I scrabbled to withdraw and paper over the cracks. But I am fairly sure I was spotted. I saw 1,000 eyes and 1,000 sockets roll and regard me, and I closed the way. But these beings, and I know for certain now they are multiple beings, they know we're here, and they know what I've done to weaken the magic binding them in the other dimension. They're tunneling out, and, well, I'd say that the main host, if some smaller ones haven't already reached the surface, should break through and rupture Geth entirely inside a week.
I would like to stand and say, well, Liliana, it's an interesting tale that you tell. But here's one question, something that you haven't clarified. As I say this, I'd like to just sort of mosey over to the pot and just pick it up and pop it in the sink and just start. Just going to do this now because then it's done. Where exactly do we come into this?
Well, let's put it this way. I need to undo what's been done.
There, that took 30 seconds. Sorry, keep going.
I look at Liliana and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know. This is new to us as well.
She goes over and picks up the scourer. It's like, as if to say, look, you ruined that.
It's what it's for.
She goes over and she's like,
there's more. Look, I'm going to open this drawer. Yes, just randomly chose a drawer. There are like 20 more in here. This is their job.
Anyway, I need to undo what's been done. I need to reforge the seal and keep creatures bound to their dimension, but as much as it pains me to admit it, I can't do this alone. And nobody in all my centuries here has proven themselves even remotely close to being my equals, apart from you. And I need your help.
Wow. Must have taken a lot of courage to come here and say that, Liliana. So I'm going to talk conditions. 1, house back, my house back. Condition 2, all the clothes that you stole retailored to fit me and given back. Condition 3, cash, I guess. Cash, anyone?
A promise that she won't turn on us as soon as we finish helping her might be a good
I mean, it's a good point. You said that your aim was to conquer Geth. The only thing stopping you is this thing that you've unleashed. Presumably once we team up with you and finish, your plan goes back to being conquering Geth. Which we're against,
all right, well,
I think.
Or have you learnt the error of your ways?
I feel I'm very much about to, in a way that's going to take all of us with it, if that's what you mean.
Good. It could be a valuable lesson to learn.
Yeah.
All of us dying in a sort of demon apocalypse.
I would like my kidney back, please.
Egbert's kidney.
Yes.
Prudence, what do you want? Magic books?
Can I have that book?
The tome?
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose. Okay. That's agreeable. What? So where are we up to? House back. Fine.
Close back.
Well, that's a hardship. What was the third one?
I roll for initiative.
Cash.
Cash. Yes, fine.
Kidney.
Cash. Kidney.
Evil book.
Promise not to conquer Geth.
What do you want, Merylwyn?
Just don't turn on us at the last minute, right?
Sure. Great.
Okay.
Okay. Fine. With the kidney, I promise you by the end of this, or once it is done, I will return to you your missing kidney. But I'm going to hold on to it for now as insurance, you might say.
What?
We agree to your terms.
What?
Thank you.
Oh.
Now, well, listen. Obviously, you don't really trust me. I've tried to kill you once, twice.
6 times.
6?
Yeah.
Who knows?
I know.
But I don't exactly trust you either. There's going to be a lot of mistrust between us going back and forth. You know, you're going to be wondering if I'm planning to betray you, or if this is a trap, or if I'm going to wash that up anytime soon, apparently. And I'm going to be wondering if you're really going to help me at all. So we need to be open and honest with each other. But sure, you know what? I swear to you, on every living creature I've ever killed and sent to an agonizing death, and believe me, there have been a lot of those, you can trust me.
All right, Oxventurers huddle. And form up into a huddle. All right, folks, what do you think? Does she seem on the level? I mean, she's done nothing to earn our trust over the entirety of our adventures together.
Wait. Liliana, you've told us a story. And an engaging and frightening story, I'll grant you that.
Yes.
How do we know that what you say is true? Do you have any proof? We've not felt the earth rupturing or anything apocalyptic like that. Do you have any... What? Show us something to convince us.
All right. She closes her eyes. She sends to you basically a vision of what she saw. She's got telepathy BT dubs. And it is as she described. If anything, she was kind of underselling it. If you imagine that there is just this space and it is completely blood red, almost like you're swimming in just a vat of translucent red fluid. And it's, as far as the eye can see, I'm talking like horizon to horizon, it is just a seething wall of roiling flesh. And it seems like every now and then like an arm will come out of it, or you'll think you can just about make out the shape of something before it then moves and becomes something else. You get the feeling that this is an entire host that, if given an opportunity, will boil over and crack Geth into, and then move on to all of the other astral bodies that we talked about. And just as you feel like you've taken enough, like you've seen enough of this, the whole mass goes and splits in two horizontally, and you see an absolutely enormous eye with a pinprick pupil that goes and dilates because it has noticed you. And then she kind of, you come to, she is lowering the pot into a large tub of soapy water.
It's clean now. That doesn't have to, it's...
Needs a soak. Do you believe me though?
About the pot? Yes, no, yeah. That was terrifying. I think
reform.
Huddle reform. Folks, obviously, this can't happen. This is awful. This is the end of everything. But like, if Liliana couldn't stop this, do you think we can? Liliana's really strong. We're not like, we're not that strong. Are we that strong? You saw it.
We killed a literal god once.
Did we?
Yeah, with a boat. We rammed it.
Yeah.
Oh, but there are gods and there are gods. Like,
more of a demigod, I would have said, maybe.
I don't know if it means I get my clothes and my house back.
No, you're right.
I think this is a lesser of two evils situation, and to be honest, I've just recently got someone back, and I'm not losing them again in a week. And Dob, you look down, you feel something by your ankle, and there's a little Scottish wildcat.
oh! Oh, get this out of here. Sorry, everyone, some cat got in or something. Get out of here.
Simon squirms and is like, yeah, you were asking me about what happens in those hours where I don't need to sleep.
Necromancy.
Well, no, I sort of went to a different plane of existence with Rust for a while, and then a god called Paladine, because we saved the world, gave me my cat back.
Huh.
You have been busy.
Yep.
I had a dream where I was cross with Prudence.
Oh.
You were cross with me?
Yeah.
Still a bit cross with you now, it seems. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. But
so we've both been busy.
Yeah, it's Simon.
It could give us an opportunity to rid Geth of this danger, and also, while we're at it, just kick Liliana in. And then 2 birds, 1 foot kick into the abyss.
I don't think we really have a choice either way, right? Like, this thing's going to destroy the entire world. We have to try and stop it.
We have to try. What I'm saying is, I think we'll fail.
You might be right, but we have to try. Because what's the alternative?
Well, come on, as a team, we've overcome much worse things than... Remember that gnome who was turning people into animals?
I mean, this was a vast eye the size of... That was just the eye.
Okay, well, the eye is the weakest part of the body, isn't it? When you're fighting someone, you go for the eyes.
Big old target.
So if they've got big eyes, just punch them in them.
I'm just saying...
He's right.
I'm just saying, I think we need help.
Let's imagine you're just holding
I'm
Simon.
still holding Simon. This whole time, Simon has been clawing at my eyes.
Well, Liliana's powerful. We'd have her on our side.
Yeah, but okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's the alternative? We all die to a roiling massive eye monster.
We all have a really great week. We spend all the gold.
Hey, now, Egbert's got a plan.
The alternative
we go
is
to Geth Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Beef up our, like, how do we need to improve our odds a little is all I'm saying.
Okay.
We can't go there now.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're not going to go there now, obviously. We've
got a week. We've got a week to prepare.
Yeah.
Okay.
Liliana, do you have a plan for what we will do to defeat this portal scenario?
I do, yes.
Okay, well, let's hear her out. Let's see what she's got.
Perhaps if you spent less time huddling with your backs to me, you would have heard it by now.
We huddle before all our decisions.
She's making a cup of tea and she kind
and I
of
thought
takes
Simon
the
was
bag out
catty.
and just puts it on the table.
Oh.
Hey!
Bag's right there on the table, Dob. Soaking into the wood, Dob. The tannins.
Look, the seal's been made before, it can be remade.
Okay.
The tome talks about some sort of ritual, and there are 5 crystals, it says here, but I don't know. She opens the tome to a page, but the 2 pages are like, there's a tiny bit at the top, and then the rest of it's blank. She's like, it's some sort of twee magic whereby it'll only reveal the location of the second crystal when we found the first one and it's here with the tome or something. And I don't know. I'm not good with questing for things. I just, I want a thing and I reach out and I take it.
Well, we're great at quests.
Yeah, this seems more like your speed.
Yes.
She says she passes the tome to you.
Yes. Well, I've got what I want, so I am out.
Prudence teleports out.
Bamf.
Teleports down to the hell dimension.
Instantly, they're queen.
Okay. All right. Let's have a look at this. Open it to the quests page.
Okay. Yeah, what have we got? Active quests. Let's bring up the menu.
Yeah, which one's glowing?
Maybe an Arcana check, please,
I will.
Prudence.
I'm so proficient.
Is there like a page of completed quests that's like create Egbert army?
That's a nat 20 on my.
Woo! Hi-oh!
Very good.
Crit.
You stare at this. You stare at the text, which again is actively trying to avoid comprehension, and you feel it sort of fighting against you for a bit, and then you sort of blink and your head clears, and the letters start to form, and you find that you can read it quite perfectly well.
I can read this really easily, Liliana. So.
Nonsense. What does it say?
Nice.
If you know so well, what does it say? If you can just translate it that easily.
I translate it easily, and it says.
Paraphrasing, but the first crystal is in the keeping of a great and powerful wizard, one who appears, suddenly and noisily and serves nobody but himself.
Bin bag.
What does it say? What does it say, Prudence? Good news, right? A fun quest for us all to do.
This sounds like a wizard we know.
A great and powerful wizard, not unlike the one we know, the one wizard of our acquaintance.
The only
That's
wizard
right.
we've ever. Oh no, we met a different one.
That's right.
Oh,
The
okay,
powerful
yes,
wizard
sorry.
of our acquaintance. I don't think we need to look any further, Liliana. This is obviously referring to me. I cast dancing
You're
lights.
not a wizard. You're not even a wizard, though.
Well, actually, Arcane Trickster does take spells from the wizard.
I did mention the fact that we're all going to die in a week, didn't I?
I pointed the dancing lights.
I slide a coaster under the tea bag.
So what does it need from me, Prince, the powerful wizard?
We need the great and powerful wizard.
Yeah, got him.
Bin bag, you remember?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah!
No,
Sorry, what?
anything but this.
Bin bag.
A great and powerful wizard by the name of Bin Bag.
Surely there are
Who
other wizards.
appears-
What about Jeremy Hodbuster?
It won't be him.
It sounds like Bin Bag. Someone who
Yeah.
appears
Appears
as and
suddenly,
when
it's got to be Bin Bag.
will-
With a sudden clap of thunder.
I appear suddenly when no one wants me around.
Riding a wave of grease, usually, yeah.
So we
Anyway.
think Bin Bag has a crystal.
Okay.
Bin Bag is how we will get this crystal.
Wait, do we have to
Right.
beat Bin Bag's ass to get the crystal? I'm
Kill
suddenly
Bin Bag and take his crystal.
kick him and take his crystal.
Well, we've never had to summon him before.
Wait,
He
you're
just sort
telling me
of-
that you know the wizard, the
We know
tome
a
speaks
wizard.
of?
We know a
It
wizard.
sounds
Sure.
like this wizard.
He appears suddenly and is annoying.
What?
Yeah, he's called Bin Bag. He's a real old jerk. Everyone hates him.
It's got a funny voice.
That is suspiciously convenient.
Hmm.
Does this
Maybe
happen to you all the time? Questing
Yeah.
adventurers?
Destiny.
Yeah, we just sort of like careen from one lucky encounter to the next.
Hold on. You're telling me that inciting events and quest-specific items just fall into your laps, just as easy as that?
Yeah,
Quite regularly, yeah.
Sometimes our quests only take 90 minutes.
I mean, here you are.
Yeah, inciting a quest.
Oh, you make me sick. I've had to work so... It took me a century to translate that.
Easy now. Whose help do you need?
Yours.
Our help.
Yeah, yes. That's right. So how does Binbag usually turn up? He just appears annoyingly.
With the sudden clap of thunder, right?
He seems to appear specifically to annoy me. So maybe if I stand outside and I'm like, man, I'm sure glad I don't see
You're having a
Binbag
nice
anymore.
day.
Maybe you build like a house of cards or something.
Yeah, and I'm about to play. Oh, great idea. All right. I would like to take a deck of cards, build them meticulously into a tower, and then I lean in.
About to place
the final two
Such
cards.
is the summoning ritual.
And I just
We
go,
hope.
oh man, I really wish there was some kind of nature-themed quest that I could go on.
Not now, Merylwen. I'm trying to place these two cards. It's the culmination.
Corazon.
Binbag always shows up when some tree or something is in peril.
Oh, that's true.
So maybe if we look for it. Merylwen, have you seen any trees in peril?
Chainsawing a tree next to this tower of cards.
It's quite often a picnic, isn't it, as well? I get a picnic camper out.
All right, so we've got several elements here.
Yeah, we're just seeing which one
House of cards.
sets it off.
Someone kicking a tree. Picnic.
Yep.
Don't worry, Liliana, there's theory behind this.
This is all, it's a very scientific process. You
Don't
won't
question our methods.
Yeah.
When you've been adventurous as long as we have, you would get it, but you don't. So. Just stand back and watch the masters at work, all right?
Okay. He's not going to say no to the cards. Make me a dex saving throw, please, because there is a sudden clap of thunder and all of them just like fly out towards you.
12.
Ooh, that's not going to cut it. The cards are right by your face. You take 6 points of paper cut damage.
Binbag, you dick! So disproportionately painful for what it is.
Binbag, the wizard, off-time quest giver and framing device, has emerged once again to specifically wind up the pirate. I really felt that I was needed, and I see that I was.
I'm sort of punching. I can't see because I've got cuts in my eyes when I'm lashing out. Trying to punch Binbag.
He's sort of just like levitating around you.
I would like to attempt to tackle Binbag.
All right, yeah, sure. Make me a athletics or strength.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, well, he rolled a 7, so yeah. Sure, yeah, you can dump tackle him to the floor if you want.
Nice. I'm just sort of flailing and...
All of the wind kind of goes out of him in one great boosh! And you see him going...
I start going through his pockets looking for a crystal.
Grab his He's trying to suck in enough
Liliana,
air.
you take that pocket, I'll take this one.
This is the great and powerful wizard of which we speak.
I'm trying to peel Dob off
What's in the
him.
pocket?
He's trying to
Dob,
pull
stop
enough.
it.
Why? We're trying to get a crystal.
He's trying to pull enough air into his lungs to ask you what's going on, and he's getting.
Where's the crystal? What? Merylwen, do you want this crystal or not?
Yeah, but I don't think he has it on him now.
Well, you don't know that because you are.
He goes, this looks like it, and he goes, oh my crystal.
Liliana, quest completed.
Yeah. You see him there, Binbag still has no idea what's going on. He's holding his stomach and just looking at you like, oh.
Okay, I take a break to catch my breath.
And then you do another elbow.
Sorry, we're looking for special crystals to keep the seal of Geth in place.
He just... Good enough. Good enough. Yeah. He knows about the seal, he knows about the crystals.
He could have warned us.
He figured you were on it. When would he ever have done anything as useful as that?
Also, to be fair, why would Binbag do something that kind to us? Just wail on him.
Quite like Merylwen.
Yeah, best friends with Merylwen.
All right, well...
So what do you think, Liliana? Pretty impressed, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we call that questing, I say, blood seeping out of my card wounds.
I see.
So we got the crystal?
Yes, we have.
Quest complete. How many XP?
Quest complete.
Great.
What?
XP stands for excellent pirate.
Well, none.
Out of 10, what would you say my rating was on the excellent pirate scale?
I don't know.
I'll just mark down 10 and then you can...
Okay. Is this something you all do? Is this what?
Yes. About the excellent paladin scale. What's my rating?
Did you rate yourself? He did.
Yeah. 10 sounds good. I think we did a really good job there.
You'll be telling me there's an excellent prudence scale next.
Yeah. I normally...
I've given myself a 5.
Oh, no, come on. That's at least a 9.
5 out of 5?
A 10.
Oh,
a 10.
okay.
A 10. Go on. A 10.
I'll normally put on some kind of extreme performance.
10s for all of you. No, wait, what's yours? I'm intrigued now.
I don't know. Excellent pine. I don't know. Well, I'm a wood elf.
Excruciating puns, I think, is probably...
Yes,
There it is. Oh, man. You beat me to it. You get a 10 in that. Well done, Egbert.
Thank you.
Can I regard the crystal?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to ponder it.
All right.
What is the summation of my regarding?
It is a multifaceted crystal. It's kind of like, like you've got sort of a central column and then pointy at the top and at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Like a pencil that's been sharpened at both edges, but magical and made of crystal.
So not much like that.
Not really anything like a pencil at all.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it sort of...
Does draw the eye.
You feel
Do
it
I get a 10
humming,
now?
You feel it humming with power.
Doesn't look like that much, Liliana. Are you sure this is all that important?
Well,
I regard the tome.
okay. You can see it's almost as if a dot of ink landed on the page, but from underneath, and it starts to kind of form and swirl and coalesce into. It's starting to coalesce into writing. It is excruciatingly slow. You suspect it's going to take an hour or so.
Oh, wait, hang on. It'll be happening really fast, but it's in the time-slowed tavern. I hold the book out the window.
Careful with my book.
Dob, you hold it out the window. There is no discernible change in the book because you suspect that the book is there, in fact, still within the zone of Liliana's influence. Furthermore, you can see just outside the door, there are 4 individuals. They are all in very elaborate armor. They all have swords drawn. One of them, who looks more senior, is out in front with a flaming torch. They are all held also in, like in suspension, and they're kind of like not tearing towards. They are not moving towards the tavern door.
They were tearing towards it.
They were, yes.
At some point.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Liliana?
Yes?
Were you going to mention the tearing towards?
Yes.
These folks outside?
I was. I was coming to it, I promise. How best to put this? I've sworn to you that you can trust me, and you have made vague murmuring noises about your willingness to help me. And let's just say that I might have been in a spot of bother before I even turned up this evening, and I hope you'll forgive me if I put that willingness to the test now. You feel time go. The fire starts roaring in the hearth again.
Keep them frozen, I'll just shank them all.
What's going on? And the door gets kicked open by the aforementioned group of men, one of whom points at Liliana and goes, "There she is! Kill her!" And I would like you to roll for initiative, please.
Whoa! Damn it.
It's my second one of the session.
Hey!
18.
Dirty 20.
Also 18.
Also 18.
1 for Egbert. 1. 5 for Liliana. Corazon. There are 4 guards, all with swords drawn, all in some pretty hench-looking armor. They've just swarmed into the tavern, and it looks like their focal point is Liliana, specifically the putting of swords through her.
Okay.
But they look pretty amped up. They look like they wouldn't mind taking you all out as well, just cause. So, what you gonna do?
Okay, I would like to use my new swashbuckler class feature, Panache. I basically say something enraging to the...
Literally anything you say there.
Yeah, and as an action, I can make a charisma persuasion check contested by a wisdom insight check, and if they fail, the hostile enemies have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me, and can't make opportunity attacks against targets other than me, and it lasts for a minute.
Amazing.
So yeah, I'm going to do that charisma persuasion check.
What are you going to say, please?
I'm going to say, "Hey, idiots! Bet you can't kill me, Corazon."
Oh, they won't like that.
As always.
21.
17 from me. So they find this, despite, I'm going to say, no offense to you, they've probably not heard of you. They still find this really annoying. They're like, and you see them all kind of like, "Brr!"
Yep, and now as my bonus action, I'm going to hide.
Make me a stealth check, please. Oof. Okay. You're going to have to beat a 5.
Well, I got an 8, so...
Okay, they are temporarily just, they see red quite literally, and so they miss you, just like sort of...
They must be climbing into a barrel and lowering
The lid doesn't quite go on right, so you have to reposition it. Yeah, you're in a barrel now.
Cool.
They're frothing with anger about a pirate they can no longer see.
Cool. Yeah, that's my turn.
Dob.
All right. Something that Dobbs recently learned is a little spell called Catapult.
Everyone wants to get their new spells out.
It's like the first day of term after Christmas. Everyone's got their new...
We're also got
wearing
new
the new
pencil
trainers.
cases. Yeah.
If we didn't mention, we're all level 10 now. We've ascended.
Yeah, we did a little
Everyone's
leveling
excited
up.
to break out their new toys.
I choose an object within range that isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction I choose. And if it would strike a creature, the creature must make a dexterity saving throw, and there's bludgeoning damage if they fail it.
Okay. Do you have anything in mind that you're hucking?
The pot. Just on the side, all soapy unnecessarily.
Full of water.
Yeah, full of water, yeah.
It's cast iron, by the way, so it's going to rust up real fast.
Oh, no. I've got a special sort of chainmail wipe. That's the best way to take care of it.
Yep.
Is that where my chainmail went? My armor class is lower.
Right, so I'll send this out of the highest spell slot I can. Well, I guess that they've only just sort of burst in the door, so I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to sort of...
All right, yeah, sure.
Into the crowd.
Yeah, into the crowd, yeah.
Cool, yeah.
Gravity gun this pot into them.
They are all in a line.
I can pick
You may
one of
have to
them.
sort of like bend it round, but yeah, no, fine.
Yeah,
good.
yeah. It's got to go in a straight line. So.
Dex saving throw, is it?
Yep.
That is a 5.
Okay, cool. So I'll roll the damage on that.
Oh, and this is a first level spell. So it starts off as 3d8 bludgeoning damage, and then for each level above first, you add another d8.
Yes.
So this is now 6d8 bludgeoning damage.
That's 7.
7, sorry. Mea culpa.
Yeah. It's fine. 33.
Okay. Yeah.
The pot also takes that damage.
Okay.
It's cast iron, I think it can take it.
The pot is like, the pot's got a decent dent in the bottom, as it kind of, I'm going to say just like clang, 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 breaks the jaw of every single one of them in a line.
Oh.
And like spins them out. They're spitting with rage and, shattered teeth.
Yeah. Teeth and blood.
They're certainly not down, but you've done them a good old whack of damage.
Now it needs to soak, I mutter pointedly, not looking at Liliana, but making sure she can hear.
You just hear from behind you.
Okay.
She, by the way, has clambered up onto the bar. She sat on the bar, and she's just got a goblet of wine, and she's just watching.
Is tutting a bonus action, or...?
Yes, yeah. No, tutting is always free.
Oh, okay.
It's tisking is a bonus action.
I see.
Right, it's either Prudence or Merylwen.
All right,
Go for a blast.
Breaking on new things. I focus my mental energies and blast a 20-foot sphere of psychic damage that encompasses as many of the villains.
I dare say you can get all of them, and also a good amount of just the street outside.
Yeah, all right, have at thee, villains, I say, and hit them with a...
By villains, we mean the knights trying to take down evil sorceress Liliana.
Plus anyone walking their dog.
Hey, I mean, I am going to roll a d20 to see if there is an innocent bystander, but we'll come
Synaptic
to that.
static. They need to make a saving intelligence.
Oh dear, okay.
So it's right from walking their dog at 2
Saving throw. It's a +3 to it, in fairness. That is 21.
Ooh.
Which I think will
This
beat
new
your...
toy is terrible.
Well, do they take
Yes, they do actually.
They still take half damage. I'm going to roll a d20, and on a 1 to 5, there is an innocent bystander outside. That's a 1!
Yes.
So, let's see.
Just hear a howl from the street.
Let's see.
Well, Sparky slept all day because of the medication he's been on, but finally it's time to take him for his walk at 2 a.m.
Oh, there we go. It's the milkman. The milkman's doing the rounds.
All right, psychic damage.
Yeah, psychic damage for the milkman.
Blasted psychically.
Let's see. The milkman rolled an 8 to avoid the psychic damage, so he's taking the full whack.
Yes!
The guards are taking half. What is the damage, please?
Anyone within the sphere of psychic energy takes 8d6 on a failed save, half that on a successful save.
How many hit points does the milkman have?
All right, I'm going to need...
Let me just quickly stat up the milkman.
His bones might be strong.
Quickly stat up the milkman. And I'm going to...
I imagine his bones will still be standing.
I'm going to roll a whole bunch of d6, Johnny.
I mean, the bones didn't break.
Get right in there.
Just all the flesh went.
I'm going to roll a d12.
Excuse me.
That's a level 10 milkman, in fairness.
All right.
Do you think
Can I have
milkmen
a
do
D6?
drink a lot of milk?
You can have. I've got all d6s.
Oh, yeah, all right. Hang on. I'm going to roll these all at once, Johnny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 d6s.
Okay.
All right, let's get this milkman. Okay, that is 18?
You're leveling up a milkman?
Yeah, 9 times.
Level 10 milkman?
The world has become...
Can we bring
Okay,
our
all right. How much we say?
18.
with the help?
Just 18?
18
Oh,
now.
fine, he's got 83 hit points.
What?
Oh. You hear his milk
So much
pail
calcium.
explode, and it like suggested, it does curdle, so like cottage cheese just flies everywhere.
Does it
and you
enter
hear him go,
combat?
"Oh, not again!" That's 9 more points of damage onto our hapless guards.
Wow.
I mean, it was pretty cool. Meryl went.
Okay, so first off, Simon is gonna jump onto the face of one of the like soldiery type ones.
All right.
And just try to scratch him up real good.
All right, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look.
Is Simon a bonus action?
He sort of acts independently.
Like a summons or something.
Yeah.
Familiar on your
Yeah.
team.
Can I have a
so-
parrot?
I gave you a griffin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where's
I didn't
Percy
see it.
You
Junior?
don't want anymore. No, you
feed
can't
him
have a
and he ran away.
skateboard, young man.
We had to flush it down the toilet. It got too big.
The
Meryl's
he went
eyes
to
twitching.
You
You told me he went to live on a farm upstate.
You might have.
Yes.
What he
Upstate
does
and
once he gets
underground.
to the sewers is very much up to him.
God, the final boss better not be Percy Jr.
Oh no.
Well, not the final boss.
He rolled a 14. Does he
Okay.
hit?
Unfortunately, no.
No. Well, he tries and then he kind of like.
One short. I'm going to say that like there's some real like iron stubble growing out of this guy's face.
He's like,
Ting, 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 ting.
Sparks fly.
There's a sudden chemistry between the man and the cat.
So what I would like to cast now instead is Infestation.
Okay.
This is a cantrip, which I've had all this time and didn't realise. And basically I'm going to shoot bees at them.
All right.
Oh, so suddenly you like bees.
Look, if you want to, if you really like bees, I can send them your way as well, Corazon. Right, so yeah.
So it's on one creature you can see within range.
Yes.
So which one? There are 4. One of them is wearing a cat as a mask.
So I think one of the other ones.
Okay, sure.
Constitution saving throw, and they must save against a 17.
That is 11.
Great. So they take 2d6 damage.
And they also move 5 feet in a random direction. So that's fun.
Great. Okay,
You have
so
to roll a
that's
d4 for
3.
the direction.
I'm getting a cool idea for a band from these
Okay,
bees,
so that's
though.
seven hit points of damage.
Okay.
And so I roll a d4 now for a random direction.
Yep.
Random bees are in play.
So that's a 1, so they go north.
North. It's actually further into the taverns. They're in the middle of the room now.
Right.
Just a cloud of bees.
Yeah.
Yep. They're absolutely
You better
buzzing.
believe it.
I'm a fan. I'm a bee fan. I'm on record.
Good.
Right.
Long playing.
Literally records.
Yeah.
It is now the guard's turn. Well, let's start with the leader who is going to try and grab the cat that's on his face. So this is going to be a strength athletics check against your... it would either be dex or strength, whichever is higher for Simon, please.
All right.
You're going to have to beat a 21.
Come on, Simon. Okay, altogether that's an 8.
Okay.
Oh, Simon, you suck.
Could Simon please make me a dexterity saving throw because he is getting hurled across the bar.
Simon is hurled into the cloud of bees.
He's getting hurled across the bar.
Okay.
Right, let's please.
He's being run along the bar like a cowboy.
Okay, that's a 10.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna make a deal with you. Because I don't want Simon to to take thrown across a pub damage in his first outing any more than you do. Let's say that he manages to catch himself and he's sort of clinging to the underside of a beam. But he looks
the underside of a bee.
Beam.
Okay, right. Sorry.
Corazon's not on board. He looks at you and gives out a yowl that's like, you can absolutely forget me doing anything like this for a while.
Yeah, he tried to help and he's like, no, I remember why I stopped doing this.
Yeah, Simon is pissed off.
I'm like,
okay, so I think he's gonna be reticent for a bit to do any more heroic combat actions.
Simon drew aggro. He absorbed an attack.
yeah.
The guy had to use his whole action getting rid of Simon.
the cat.
Yeah.
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 Oh,
Do you have any more cats?
I'm not
Got
just
a griffin
throwing
somewhere.
cats.
Well, clearly.
We've got that guard. We've got the guard who's covered in bees.
Well, because I think he won't be covered in bees anymore. There's just a trap of bees in the room.
Okay. In that case, he is going to advance and try and hit Liliana with his sword.
Oh no! I forgot this was a sort of protect the.
This is an escort.
The NPC.
Yeah.
He doesn't look very worried.
No.
Well, no,
like-
but it's about saving face, isn't it?
Yeah, we're doing a sort of audition.
Yeah.
We're showing off all our cool combat.
Well, I was rolling at disadvantage, and I did not meet her armor class with a 7. So, you know, I'm going to say that actually he connects, but it just sort of bounces off her.
Massive shoulder pads.
Yeah, her enormous shoulder pads. Yeah, she kind of looks and sort of dusts it off, but does kind of cast a glance around, being like, "This is sloppy."
Oh no!
I'm like, that was imported silk.
Well, bad news for you because he gets to do it again. But with a 4, that's not going to do it. He effectively knights her. Bing, bing. And it doth not work.
Those shoulder pads can be deceptive.
One of them takes a good old swing at Egbert. What's your AC again? I wouldn't worry too much.
17.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. Misses. Wait, let me do it again. That's a nat 20. I'll be discarding that. Oh, hello. 14 plus 5 is 19. So that's a hit. Take 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
It's hardly much. And the final one is going to cast Radiant Ray and try and just bean Liliana from across the bar. That's another nat 20 I'll be discarding, thanks to disadvantage.
You're welcome.
That is a 19.
No.
10. There's 10 damage to Liliana. Hardly the best spell in the world, but she has been damaged, so she'll be having words with you about that.
Embarrassing. Professionally embarrassing.
You'd have to do that to soak.
That's their whole combat round. Yeah, she puts a hole in the the fine silk kind of brocade.
There's a slight hiss from a barrel.
There's a hiss coming from her as well. Both of you just think, that was nice. It's a nice piece of clothing. Well, it's Liliana's go. She just continues to look around, thoroughly unimpressed, and takes a sip of wine.
Unimpressed?
Well, yeah, she's just been hit with a radiant ray.
Whose fault is that? Hers.
Ours.
Hers. She could have moved.
She could have.
Just sit there and get radiant rayed.
You do notice she does sort of reach out and slide her daggers toward her. Just
this is
case.
Professionally embarrassing.
Yeah, very professionally embarrassing.
Well, don't worry, because he may have rolled a nat 1 on the initiative order, but I'm sure Egbert's got something great up his sleeve.
Wait, isn't Liliana before me?
Yeah.
Liliana's just gone.
She's just took a go.
She's not done anything.
She had some wine.
She just
had some wine?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a test.
Is that what you were going to do?
Yeah.
Well, she's had it all. She's drunk all the pub's wine. No, she's just had a sip of wine.
Fine.
Impress
I was
us.
waiting for something to happen.
Here we go, Egbert.
Okay, so a little while ago, Egbert got hold of an artifact called a Frost-Touched Finger, which has 5 charges, and does some cold damage. I've got some suggestions for how much cold damage it should do.
Suggestions?
Yeah.
A million billion.
A million billion.
Okay, I'm listening.
So there is a spell called Frost Fingers, I think, which does 2d8 cold damage at a first level. So whichever level you think should be appropriate for this, but I'd like to jam the finger up the nose of the one that just attacked me. For a sort of like, you know, brain freeze.
Yeah. Don't overthink it. In your heart of hearts, what finger is it? Is it index, middle, ring, pinky?
I think it's like an index finger, isn't it?
If you're keeping up your Three Stooges attack pattern, then I think
Okay.
index is the one.
I mean, middle finger would have been puerile, wouldn't it? Really?
It would have been.
So.
And that's not us.
Index, final answer?
Very serious.
I mean, you look disappointed. Is the pinky the most powerful finger of all, or something?
Maybe.
All right then. Maybe I go for the pinky.
All right, fine. Then it's a level 4.
Level 4.
You see what I did
Amazing.
there?
Okay, so that's
Smart.
2d8 plus another 3d8. So
Great.
7d8.
There we go.
Right, here we go. Okay, so that's 5 plus 3 is 8, plus 2 is 10, plus 3 is 13, plus 1 is 14.
Okay. And that was the one.
Right to the brain.
Head shatters.
Yeah. Brain entirely freezes and explodes.
His entire nose, and you can tell his sinuses kind of freeze.
Oh.
To the point where he's now having trouble moving his eyes because you think they might be freezing solid. And he's kind of just going,
Amazing.
You imagine it's probably going to do some damage when you get that thing out of there as well. So,
sweet.
You hear an appreciative murmur coming from the bar.
Right.
And goes, oh.
You know I can attack twice, right?
Yes.
I'm going to jam it up the other nostril.
Oh.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Cool.
So can I borrow those
No,
teeth?
you want
No, I'm back. Yeah, thanks.
Did it only just occur to you?
I'm kind of imagining that, like, obviously the tip of the finger is there, and this is a severed finger that you're kind of just like a septum piercing. You're just sticking the other end
pop
up
the other end up. Yeah,
nostril.
perfect.
Wet end.
Okay, so that is 8 and 8 is 16, plus 7 is 23, plus 2 is 25, plus 4 is 29.
Okay, yeah, it's this guy's dead. Very dead.
Dead from brain freeze. Oh, no.
How happened? Are we talking like head exploding kind of thing, or just sort of like?
Yeah, I'd imagine
the light goes out of his eyes
the eyeballs freeze solid and like shatter.
Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining.
Yeah. Yeah,
He topples over and then his whole head, like a vase, just
shatters.
Yeah.
Like a sort of time
the finger kind of skids off into a corner. Seal game and like boom, just like chases after it.
No,
starts
not a sausage.
Starts chewing on it, gets brain freeze. You know, the whole shebang. All right, so that's one down, one extremely down.
Yeah, take that, city guard.
So there's
Or whoever you were.
3 left. None of them in great shape, I would say. Corazon.
Going to poke a little hole out of the barrel, put my eye to it, and just scope out. Is there one within 5 feet of me?
Where did you imagine this barrel was? I kind of imagined it was next to the bar, so you're actually very close to Liliana.
Okay. I was, for some reason, imagining it like being close to the door on the side, like where they store snacks and things.
Great. In that case, either way, yes, there's someone there.
Okay. I would like to hop up out of the barrel, just check to see if Liliana's watching, and then I'm going to sneak attack the one that's 5 feet away from me.
Fantastic. You're looking for an AC of 15, please?
If she's watching, is it really a good sneak attack?
It's not against her. Okay, that's 22.
Yes, I'd say that hits. Please roll an unfeasible number of d6. How many are you getting now?
I get 5d6 in addition to my 2d8 for my rapier.
Boy.
Okay, that's all right. 20.
Yeah, that's lethal.
Cool.
Please describe how kill.
Okay, well, I'd like to somersault out of the barrel, skewer them with a sort of fencer stance, spin it back into the scabbard, and just like look at Liliana like, and then hide again.
Like a Nightmare Jack in the Box. Okay. Well, I mean, the one guard who witnessed you do this has died. So, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna, you're back in the barrel.
No stealth check. All right, great.
Something pop-up pirate.
Yes.
Yeah. The barrel was full of pickles as well, so I'm eating those while I'm in there.
Oh, okay.
Just snacking.
Pop-up pirate pickles.
For quick energy.
Yeah, for the quick energy I'll need. For the briny energy.
Going in for the dill.
Oh.
Right,
damage.
Dob, Prudence, and Merylwen. We're back into the 18s. So
I'm happy to go again.
All right, do it.
we've got two left. We've got one who was temporarily surrounded by bees, who is now next to Liliana, sword drawn. And we've got another one who, apart from taking a good solid crack on the jaw with a pot that needs a good soak, is kind of just sort of standing there. He's the one who just beamed Liliana.
And in terms of the corpses, there's one that's just sort of killed by sword.
Yeah.
And there's one with its head shattered and exploded off.
Yeah, like if you take
frozen.
the light bulb off a standing lamp.
Yeah, okay. I cast Animate Dead on the one that Corazon killed.
Okay, great, sure.
What's wrong with my one?
I just killed that one.
Yeah, this is something that Dob has been practicing. It's a bard feature. You get to sort of like pickpocket a few interesting spells from other classes when you reach the level.
Everyone's favourite tavern entertainer was been practicing.
Interesting.
And Dob, like, it felt right because Dob has Speak with Dead and the
Felt right
skeletons
to get
and
into
stuff.
necromancy.
Dob's always been lightly into necromancy, so yeah, I want to just sort of
cool.
Bring that one back. And as a bonus action, I would like to command this animated corpse to scream at the two remaining ones. If you're killed in combat with Liliana, you go to damnation. I'm there and it's awful. Flee while you can.
It does exactly that.
Did you whisper the whole thing into its ear first?
Yeah, I just said it. I said, yeah, I just said it.
You hid behind and moved its mouth.
Yeah.
I like to imagine it's more of a nightmare ventriloquism where like you're whispering.
Yeah.
And he's roaring it.
I'm just kind of going like that.
Alrighty, I'm going to.
He's like a Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do a wisdom saving throw, I think. What's your spell save DC, please?
It is. I'm mentally calculating it from scratch again.
Sorry.
It's either 17 or 18.
Oh, well then it's higher than an 11.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
They freak the heck out.
Brilliant.
And one of them, the one who like beamed Liliana with a radiant ray from across the room, drops his sword and starts slowly backing up. The one in front of Liliana drops his sword and falls to his knees and just starts gibbering for forgiveness. He's like, "Oh, please don't send me to the damnation."
If that takes us out of combat, can I just have the corpse like advance on them? I just want to like scare them away.
Yeah.
Out.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the one that was sort of in the middle of the room, he sails through a window. Like, and we're talking like, you know, when you've got like a lead lattice work with like little bits. So he really has to push himself through that thing.
And actually,
he
the
sails
breakfast
through.
in this hotel is on the 20th floor. We didn't mention that.
He walked straight in.
Yeah. Oh, from the mezzanine, yeah. No, no, he just, you hear his boots kind of pounding away into the darkness. And let me just try this.
What about Frisky?
Very good. Liliana draws one of her daggers, and she basically just goes like, she taps him on one shoulder as if to knight him, and then brings the other one down and goes back and just gives him a tiny poke, like dip, and his head falls off. Like we're talking like suddenly just like whoop, there's a seam and it just backwards just hits the deck. She wipes it off, looks at you, Prudence, and goes at the tome, like, thanks, tome.
So you cleaned the dagger straight away?
Well, otherwise it'll rust.
The dagger needs to soak. I hop out of the barrel. I'm like, good combat, everyone. Good job, everyone who didn't take damage. And I pointedly look at Liliana.
And me, I took damage.
Yeah, good job, everyone who didn't take damage.
Oh.
Well, that was diverting.
Who were those people?
Oh, they were just some people who were just trying to kill me for all of my various crimes. What?
Okay.
We've tried to do that.
Yeah, that's true. So, we just never caught up to you as quickly.
And now you've killed them, which makes you accomplices, which means that I'm more inclined to trust you.
Yeah, I don't feel good about it, but...
Well, no one said you had to feel good about it. Anyway, I reckon that tome's probably cooked by now.
I love the thought of Egbert ruefully being like, Damn, I guess it had to be done. Having just been like, finger, no, head explode.
There was no other way.
Yeah.
All right.
It never gets any easier. Difficult decisions we have to make. Yeah.
Okay, I cracked the book open and looked to the same page where it was outlining quests and see if the magic writing has settled into anything legible.
It has settled into a drawing. You see a very fine illustration of some high gabled houses that appear to be situated at the top of like a luscious green valley. In the background, there's a mountain range. Make me a wisdom insight check.
Does
please,
this look
everyone.
familiar to us?
That's what we're trying to find out.
5 minus 1 is 4.
Okay.
23.
Ooh.
20.
Lovely.
And that is, did you say wisdom? Yeah, that is a 10.
22.
All right. So Corazon, Maril, and Dob, you do recognize the peaks. They're part of a mountain range to the north of Geth, not too far from a settlement called Ransom. There is also beneath that a sigil on the page, which you recognize as being a teleporter sigil. So basically, for those who can teleport, it is a basic coordinate to go there. Liliana kind of looks over at the page and goes, "Oh, well, I know where that is, but
What's up?
There's a drawing of some houses. There hasn't been a settlement in that part of the world for 1,000 years or more.
Oh.
I fear the trail may be about to go cold."
Well, maybe this is just a picture of a settlement that isn't there anymore. We're not necessarily looking for the houses, right? Maybe we're looking for something that...
Maybe it was buried near the houses?
Yeah.
Maybe it still remains.
One way to find out, I suppose.
Yeah. Can anyone teleport?
Hello.
I give it a go.
I'll give it a go.
Actually, no, sorry. Yeah, go on.
What do you got for teleportation?
I just sort of do a mental inventory of all my muscles internally and try and think of one that I've not tried to tense yet. And then I tense it.
Let's find out if Dob's got a teleport gland.
Yeah.
Does anything happen?
In your heart of hearts, do you believe that anything happened?
I wish you hadn't asked me that, because the answer is no.
Yeah. No, nothing happens, unfortunately. She goes,
I notice a strange smell.
I'll have a go, will I?
Is this place 30 feet away? then no.
Okay, all right.
I can't teleport.
Okay.
To it. If it's within 30 feet, like if it's just outside, I can probably do it.
Is it 500 feet away?
No.
Okay.
Who wants to go next?
Wait. wait.
I will teleport there. I hide.
Sure.
Wow, looks like Corazon did it.
It's several leagues to the north. It's like days travel to the north. Liliana casts teleportation circle on the ground.
Okay.
Because it's a 10-foot radius.
If Liliana did want to kill us all, then tricking us all into a
big teleportation trap.
into a mincing trap and calling it a teleportation. I know we're doing trust now.
I mean, it's happened. She's
You're only
cast it on the
saying
ground.
this to this three. I'm in already.
We're all in it already. She cast it around us.
Oh, okay.
Frankly, I'm annoyed I hadn't thought of that, but if you're so worried about it, I'll go first. And she just winks out of existence.
I already went in from my hiding place, and when she pops out, I say, "What kept you?"
Okay. Yeah, sure. Wait, you went through in the barrel?
Yeah, I rolled the barrel.
Fine.
Knocked it onto its side and then...
like a hamster in a wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
I'd like to Misty Step into the teleportation circle, just so I know what it feels like to teleport a vast distance.
Just so that when you come out the other...
Okay.
When you come out the other side.
Yeah. That's actually very cute.
It feels good.
Unfortunately, the two spells clash and you explode.
What if we teleport...
Egg was turned inside out.
What if we teleport into like the peak of a mountain? And you'll be like, when you come out the other side.
Yeah, you're a little bit too far over.
Overshoot.
No,
You'll
I'm
be
sure
fine.
it's
You'll be fine. I scoop up Simon and give him some scritches in a "Don't worry, don't ever get in a fight again, please. Just be sneaky."
All right. You appear on the other side of the teleportation circle, and you see the range of mountains in front of you. And just like it was in the diagram, you see some high gabled houses. It seems to be some sort of elven settlement. There are elves moving around just going about their daily business.
No, check your intel, Liliana. This place is here.
Yeah, it's a bustling elf city.
Unless the coordinates were like 4-dimensional.
Do you think we've travelled in time?
Yeah, maybe back into the past.
Oh. I checked to see if I'm a baby.
I mean, you are, but not in that sense.
You are the same age as when you left. Liliana
It's not time travel.
Oh my God, you're an adult baby.
Liliana looks at the settlement and goes, huh, well, that's me told. And I think we'll leave it there. But what is the deal with this elven settlement? Why are the elves just going about their daily business and not paying attention to the Oxventurers when they just popped out of thin air?
When will we find out? Johnny, please.
Well, that's a great question. We're going to find out next time on Oxventurers Guild, the final season.
No, now.
All right, let's get into it. Good luck, have fun, everyone.
Total party.
Total party.
You've died.
We've had a total party. Wait!
Trick shot.
You want to lose your memory? Why? I've seen some bad things.
Liliana is our mortal enemy. She's tried to kill us 100 times.
We'd be dead already.
I need your help.
Want to try a cup of 90% concentrated, flaming potent tea?
Just in time.
Till I see that light once more. Protect all beauty! My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal!
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
The strength.
Stand still. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Embrace
Good
virtue.
times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Hid and flee. Protect all beauty.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
I sense a storm.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Stand still. Another
Till
journey
I
begins.
see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Weaken dormant scales.
Blood cleansing dragon. Till I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Hid and flee! Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Embrace virtue.
Relax.
Till I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Stand still.
Till I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
The strength.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
My guiding light.
Relax. Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I sense a storm. Weaken dormant scales.
Blood cleansing dragon.
Commencing.
Burn operations.
May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Go.
My oath is to a solitary road.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Go.
Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Weaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge.
May as well kill them all. So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Ha-ha! Always an honor to have the trailblazer by my side.
Weaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it! This is where it ends. Destined for oblivion. Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! Strength I weave for the departed. It too shall fall.
Search. Break. We're just having fun.
Again. Still waters uplifting. This song's for you. Keep up. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. Sent to storm, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. How dare you?
World cleansing dragon.
All will eventually rest.
Time to end this.
Here to crash the party? Keep up!
Heaven serve. Rise! More business, eh?
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it! Just a little something. ready to jam.
World cleansing dragon.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Keep up.
Times.
Rise.
Turn it up. That's better. Let's rock. You can fight it or rock with it. Just a little something.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
World cleansing dragon.
That's better. Just a little something. Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
That's better. Let's rock.
This is where it ends. Still waters of oblivion.
The strength. Heaven surge. Break.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Naughty child. Just a little something.
Not a threat. Another journey begins. Destiny or oblivion.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
This breaks me.
Free will, or was it fate?
I sent a storm.
Dare you? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Conflict requires undivided focus.
Miss Natasha!
This is where it ends. Destined for oblivion.
Turn it up!
The strength. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Not child. Nap time.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it!
Weaken through its scales. World cleansing dragon.
For oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dare you? Just a little something. Nothing.
Don't worry, it's just a scrap.
Let's rock. Ready to jam.
Heaven's surge. Break!
Still waters of oblivion.
Turn it up!
Time to end this.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it! Just a little something. Nothing.
Without threat.
Nap.
Sense a storm. Weaken through world cleansing dragon.
That's half the I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. This is where it ends. Destined for for oblivion.
This song's for you. Keep up.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
That's better.
Do not fret.
That's it.
Free will, or was it fate? Still water for oblivion.
Pretty good crowd today. Let's go. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it. Naughty child. Just a little something.
Without fret, another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I'm precious. Ready to jam.
I weep for the departed. You shall fall. Dare you? Still waters of oblivion.
Weaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
That's it. Let's go. That's better.
Do not fret.
Just a little something.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Time to end this.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Weaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Just for oblivion.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up.
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break.
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
These affairs need to be handled according to Skyfaring Commission regulations.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Dear guest, how may I be of service?
Embrace virtue. Vivid and fleeting.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
My oath is to a solitary rose.
The strength.
And fleeting.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
We're just having fun. Watch the face!
My guiding light.
We're just having fun.
Embrace virtue. He is eternal.
Heaven's surge. Break!
More business, eh?
Victory means preparation.
Glory above all. The storm shall pass.
Weaken dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
And flee!
We're just having fun. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Nap time.
My oath is to a solitary rose. He is eternal!
We're just having fun. I sense a storm.
Naughty child.
Like always, Dan-hung. Let's make this quick. Will of preservation! Will of preservation! Lands at the ready.
Embrace virtue.
I'm on guard.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Heaven's surge. Will of preservation!
Until I see that light. Protect all beauty!
Lamps ablaze. Lance! Forward! Weaken Booming Scales. World Cleansing Dragon. Stay alert.
My guiding light. He is eternal.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Nap time.
My oath is to a solitary road. Lifted and flee.
Heaven's surge. Break!
Until I protect all beauty.
Hit! Lamps ablaze. Lance! Forward!
My guiding light. He is eternal.
I sense a storm. Weaken Booming Scales. World Cleansing Dragon.
Nap time.
We need a strategy. Will of Preservation!
Ha-ha! Always an honor to have the Trailblazer by my side.
Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Lamps ablaze. Lance! Forward! Stay alert.
Time for a shot.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra. We're just having fun.
My oath is to a solitary road.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Lamps ablaze. Lance! Forward! More business, eh?
The redemption. Execute the touch.
Naughty child.
Ouch! What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
The redemption.
Not a scratch.
Retribution.
Lamps ablaze. Lance! Forward!
My guiding light. Lifted and fleeting.
We're just having fun.
That'll take more than medicine.
Lands at the ready.
Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Not a scratch. I'm on guard.
Rule of preservation! Lance at the ready.
Embrace virtue. Did and please.
Need a strategy. Rule of preservation!
Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Weaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Good, the stronger the better.
My guiding light. Active and freezing.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
That'll take more than medicine. Not too fast. How does that feel?
More business, eh?
Naughty child. Nap time. Zoning out. I can ready.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
My oath is to a solitary rose. Embrace virtue. He is eternal.
The stretch.
Something for everybody.
Oops. Watch the face!
A guiding light. Active and freezing.
I sense a storm.
Not too fast.
Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Weaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Who will think? Time for a shot.
Do not fret.
Zoning out. I can ready.
Heaven's surge. Rise! We're just having fun.
My oath is to a solitary rose. He is eternal.
Don't be scared.
The strength.
Naughty child. That's better.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Something for everybody. Watch your feet.
My guiding light.
More business, eh? I sense a storm.
Not so fast. Take a guess.
Flesh wound.
Just a little something.
My gratitude is yours.
Do not fret.
My oath is to a solitary rose. He is eternal.
The strength. Weaken Booming Scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Zoning out. I can help.
My guiding light.
Naughty child.
Till I see that light once more. Protect all beauty.
We're just having fun.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Time for a shot. Does that ding?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Who will it be?
I sense a storm.
My guiding light.
Something for everybody.
Inevitable.
Naughty child. That's better.
I owe you one. The strength.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Scale. World-cleansing dragon.
He is eternal.
Don't be scared. Zoning out. I can help. Time for a shot. Just a little something.
I owe you one.
No.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra. Heaven's Surge. Rise.
My guiding light.
More business, eh?
Does that sting? Take a guess. Naughty child.
I sense a storm.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty.
Something for everybody. How do you like that? Just a little something.
I owe you one.
My guiding light. He is eternal.
Zoning out. I can help. Watch your feet.
World-cleansing dragon. We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
It's time.
This song's for you. Can't stop the run.
It's time.
Let's rock. Pretty good crowd today.
That'll take more than medicine.
I'm on guard.
This song's for you. Turn it up.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up.
That'll take more than medicine.
We're just having fun.
Huh. These targets will make for good practice.
Will of preservation. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I'm on guard.
Turn it up!
Nap time.
More business, eh?
Keep up! You can fight it. Or rock with it!
Time for a shot.
Lance at the ready.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Song's for you. Turn it up!
Naughty child.
Nap time.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Lance at the ready. More business, eh?
Turn it up! Ready to jam.
I'm on guard.
Pretty good. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it! Naughty child. just a little something. Nothing.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! We're just having fun.
Someone there.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra. We're just having fun.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! Time for a shot. Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Time for them to keep up! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it!
Lance at the ready.
Song's for you. Turn it up! Naughty child. Nap time.
couldn't.
I'm on guard.
Keep up! That's it? Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Lance ablaze.
Lance! Forward!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Turn it up!
More business, eh?
Stay alert.
Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it! Time for a shot.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze.
Lance! Forward!
We're just having fun.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! Naughty child. Nap time.
We're just having fun.
Keep up! Time for a shot.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze.
Lance! Forward!
Turn it up! That'll take more than medicine. Nap time. This song's for you. Keep up! Naughty child.
Lance at the ready.
Victory means preparation.
Will of preservation!
Can't stop the run!
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra!
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! Nap time.
More business, eh?
This song's for you. Keep up! Let's rock! Time for a shot.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting
Time
for?
for the main event.
To betray my customers? I charge extra!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it! Naughty child, nap time. I'm okay.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
More business, eh?
Keep up! Time for a shot.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Turn it up!
I'm on guard.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
We're just having fun.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Let's go! Naughty child, nap time.
Lance at the ready. Will of preservation! Stay alert!
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! You can fight it, or rock with it! Time for a shot. Nap time.
We're just having fun.
Hit! Hit! Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Turn it up! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra! We're just having fun.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up!
I'm on guard.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
This song's for you. Turn it up! Let's rock! Not ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
More business, eh?
Pretty good crowd today. Time for a shot. Nap time.
We're just having fun.
Scratch.
This song's for you. Keep up! Time for a shot. Nap time.
We need a strategy. Stay alert. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! Naughty child. Ready? How does that feel? Something for everybody. Not so fast.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Time for the main event. Time for a shot. Nap time.
I'm on guard. Hit! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Let's rock! Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it! Zoning out. I can help. Naughty child. Ready?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Feeling a little dizzy?
We're just having fun. More business, eh?
Not so fast.
I'm okay. Take a guess.
Turn it up.
Time for a shot. Now. Something for everybody. Ready?
Lamps ablaze. Lamp! Forward! I'm on guard.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
This song's for you. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it. Let's rock. Ready to jam.
Zoning out.
I can help.
Oops.
We're just having fun.
This song's for you. Keep up.
It's time.
Not so
Not a
fast.
scratch. Lamps ablaze. Lamps! Forward!
More business, eh?
Pretty good crowd
What are you
today.
waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Turn it up. You can fight it. Or rock with it.
That's better.
I owe you one.
Lamps at the ready.
We're just having fun.
Does that sting?
Take a guess.
Okay.
This song's for you. Keep up.
Time for a shot. Something for everybody.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
How do you like that?
Pretty good crowd
Lamps
today.
ablaze. Lamps! Forward!
Turn it up.
I'm on guard.
Naughty child.
I owe you one.
Don't be scared. Zoning out. I can help. Oops.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it. Keep up. This song's for you.
Does that sting? Who will it be? Time for a shot. Now.
Time to turn it up. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it.
Lamps ablaze. Lamps! Forward!
How you gonna win if you don't take any risk?
It's time.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! Naughty child.
Will of preservation. Lance at the ready.
This song's for you. Turn it up! Time for a shot. Nap time.
Will of preservation. It's time.
Turn it up!
Nap time. More business, eh?
Hit!
Keep up!
We're just having fun.
I'm on guard.
Turn it up!
Not nap time.
Lance at the ready.
Time for the main event. Keep up! Time for a shot.
More business, eh?
Victory means preparation.
Will of preservation.
Can't stop the run!
Stay alert.
Turn it up!
Naughty child. Nap time.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it! Or rock with it!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
We're just having fun.
Keep up! Time for a shot. Turn it up!
I'm okay.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it! Or rock with it!
Naughty child. Nap time. More business, eh?
Just having fun.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up. Time for a shot. Nap time.
It's time.
This song's for you. Let's rock. Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or rock with it!
Lamps ablaze! Lamps! Forward!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra!
That's it?
We're just having fun! Not a scratch.
That's it?
Not a scratch. More business, eh?
Turn it up!
Nap time.
time.
Turn it up! Time for a shot. Nap time. Time for the main event. Keep up! Turn it up! Can't stop the run!
It's time.
This song's for you. Keep up! Naughty child.
We're just having fun.
Turn it up!
Our business, eh?
Keep up! Let's rock! Turn it up! That'll take more than medicine. Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! This song's for you. Turn it up! Time for a shot. Nap time.
We're just having fun. More business, eh?
Huh. These targets will make for good practice.
Will of preservation!
Can't stop the run!
Stay alert. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! I'm on guard.
Time for the main event. Keep up! Naughty child.
Lance at the ready.
Turn it up!
We're just having fun.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Keep up!
More business, eh?
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
That's it?
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time for a shot.
Lance at the ready. We're just having fun.
Let's rock! Nap time. Time for the main event. Turn it up!
I'm on guard. It's time.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up! Naughty child.
More business, eh?
Turn it up! This song's for you. Keep up! Huh. These targets will make for good practice.
Will of preservation!
Can't stop the run!
Adjust calculation. Initiated.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Here to crash the party? Turn it up! Keep up!
Nap time. Without waiting.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Initiating.
That's it? Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up!
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
It's time. Hit! Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
More business, eh?
Executing operation.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Application authorized. Evaluating variables.
Let's rock!
We're just having fun.
Unrush nap time.
Executing annihilation. Analysis complete.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
It's time.
More business, eh?
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
The best is yet to come.
Miss Natasha! I thought I owed you a favor.
Strike first! Strike first!
The redemption.
Until I see that light once more. Protect all beauty!
Hold your breath.
And fleet!
Step out of it. More business, eh?
That.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
The punches decide. We're just having fun.
My guiding light.
The redemption.
You got it. Small fry.
Lost my way.
Managed to grab some sleep nap?
Judgment is here.
The storm shall pass. He is eternal.
For your
Flesh wound.
I'll end your misery.
The punches decide. Get cocky. Let's see some sparks fly!
Time for a shot.
For your
Just a little something. Thanks. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Embrace virtue.
Small fry.
Naughty child. Nap time.
lost my way.
Now that's a gold-winning victory.
Please let me show you some of our local hospitality.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up!
The times are changed.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of living.
This song's for you. Keep up!
The times are changed.
Destined for oblivion.
Pretty good crowd today. Let's rock!
The times are changed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
Turn it up!
Destined for oblivion.
This song's for you.
The times are changed.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time for the main event. Keep up!
The times are changed.
Another journey begins.
Pretty good crowd today. Let's rock!
The times are changed.
Nap time.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Time for the main event. Turn it up!
I sense a storm.
That'll take more than medicine.
Another journey I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
This song's for you.
Destined for oblivion.
Let's rock!
The times are changed.
Nap time.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Keep up! Time for a shot.
I weep for the departed. too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Turn it up!
The times have changed.
Nap time.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time for the main event. Keep up!
The strength.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate?
Turn it up!
The times have changed.
That's it?
Destined for oblivion.
The times have changed.
Still waters of oblivion.
Keep up!
The times have changed.
Nap time.
Destined for oblivion.
Time for the main event. Turn it up!
The times have changed.
Naughty child.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Let's go!
The times have changed.
Nap time.
Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion. Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Pretty good crowd today. Let's go! I'm okay. Songs for you. Turn it up.
The times have changed. Heaven's surge. Rise!
No.
That's all you got? How's this taste?
I'll be more careful.
Nice, like a good brew. Oh, my friend. Indulge yourselves!
Keep up!
In the mood for another beating? It ain't over. I sense a storm.
I'm okay. Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up!
The times have changed. That's all you got?
This song's for
Nice,
you.
like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Keep up!
The strength.
Turn it up!
The times have changed.
No.
That's all you got?
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up!
Grace. In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up. Not fret. Nice, like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Investing here is like...
Still 53 years to go before I get my residence permit.